I wanted to do something different today. Something that I've not done on stream before. Well, actually, I didn't necessarily know I wanted to do this. I'm gonna pause the music. I don't want the music on. I'm sorry. It's distracting. It's distracting me. I can't help it. Okay? Anyway, what was I gonna say? So, sorry, I'm getting distracted already. It's already falling apart. Basically, what we're gonna do today is something a little bit different. Something I've been playing a lot off stream in the last couple of months. I'm not particularly very good at it. I need to have something on in the background. Oh, organization mumble. There we go. We'll have the coffee music on. Bird watching! Bird watching. Well, actually, yeah, I've been doing that. Actually, it was really weird because I had a blackbird land on my back lawn yesterday. And no, it wasn't yesterday. This was earlier this morning, and it just stayed there for like an hour, just like sat on my lawn. It was fine because it got up and flew away, but it must have just been resting or something. I don't know. My neighbors do have a feeding station nearby, but it's been empty, so I wonder if maybe they were expecting food somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, no, just sat on my lawn, just chilling. It's kind of lucky that there wasn't any cats around, because the cats would have been after it. We have a lot of cats in the neighborhood. I've got a window somewhere open in the house, and it's banging a door somewhere else in the house, and I don't know where, and I can hear it in the background. It's just going like ever so slightly, thud, thud. It's very irritating. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm well, thank you. I've had a good morning. I've been busy, but I've had a nice morning. And you didn't feed it? I don't like to feed wild birds without the proper stuff. I don't really have anything to feed it with, unfortunately. But yeah. No, I'm good, thanks. Thanks, Rob. How are you, my dude? How are you? Next week, by the way, if you want to do some racing at some point, I am free Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. One of those. I think. Or tonight, if you wanted to do it tonight. I kind of want to get Monaco out the way with. Not gonna lie, I don't know if you saw yesterday, but I rage quit F1 because of Monaco. We rage quit it. I was like, oh, it'll be fine. I'll just shrug it off. Let's go and race Azerbaijan. No, that wasn't a good idea. You saw the title. Yeah. I might have rage quit. Yeah. Irritating. You must do some drawing tonight. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, discount just went live. I see. Anyway, already trailed off thought. Plan of action for today. I want to do something that I've played a lot off stream recently. I'm not very good at the game. I've only got like I've only got 130 hours in the game. That's not enough because this game goes into a lot of detail and is very complicated to get your head around, and it took me about 100 hours to actually win World War II. So, but I have finally done it. He must have blipped. He was already live, wasn't he? Anyway, Hearts of Iron. It's basically a yeah, he was already online. Yeah, I thought so. It's basically a World War II strategy game. That's all I can really say. It's very in depth. It's probably I've never really been into RTS games. But this one has definitely captured my interest, and I do have a very relaxed interest on World War II history and things like that. Is this a steampunk? No, this is well, yeah, you can play it kind of steampunk if you wanted to, but there's a lot of realism kind of involved in the game. Here, let's turn it over to this. I guess I can explain it as we're going. I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, no, this is a lot more kind of realistic-ish. Definitely thinking about something else. Okay. No, anyway, so, yeah, I played as Nazi Germany. That was my last playthrough. I actually conquered the world as Nazi Germany. It took me until 1978 to do it. So that kind of shows you how bad I am at the game. But anyway, we've got two scenarios that we can do. We can go straight into 1939 and pretty much start as the Germans declare war on Poland. Well, actually, the 14th of August, so that would be like the month before Germany declares war on Poland and marches through and marches into Danzig and, you know, and then marches through France and stuff like that. So, or we can start in 1936 and we start off with, I've never actually, do you know what, I'll tell you, I never actually started the game in 1939. I've never done the Blitzkrieg option. I've always started in the 1936 option, the Gathering Storm, because I like the initial start of building up your forces and kind of like figuring out, planning things, and I feel like this in the past is where I've always gone wrong, because I've kind of done the wrong things early on and not done the right things. So we might have to take a little bit of time just to read options and figure things out. But Gathering Storm, dark times are coming in Europe. Actually, this music is not appropriate for a World War II thing, is it? Actually, let's go back. Let's see if the game... I think the game has internal music. I've been turning it... I think I have it turned off, actually. There we go. Doesn't quite match the mood, does it? No. Internal music. It's good music as well, actually. But usually what I've been doing when I've been playing Hearts of Iron, I've been watching videos. We could use NATO symbols. I don't want to do that because I don't know NATO symbols, but I just saw that that was an option. Offline wiki as default. Interesting. What else do we have? Multiplayer chat. So you can do multiplayer in this. I've never done multiplayer, mainly because I'm not good enough to do multiplayer, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's start a new game. We'll go down the 1963 Gathering Storm. Dark times are coming in Europe. Hitler has consolidated his power and his attention is now increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures, while the Emperor of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War, and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes. That's where we start. Let me know if the music's too loud and I can turn it down. I want to do the UK because, I mean, I'm kind of actually generally really interested with this, but you can pretty much select any country. So you could go around and you can like pick any country that you want to start with. But I would like to do the UK. God damn it! It's about right at the moment. I might turn it down a fraction just because I think it's a little bit too loud in my ears. So I might just turn it down ever so slightly, because sometimes it's difficult for me to talk over music. The only time I've won this game is when I've played as the German Reich. I've never tried France. I did the US but then got very bored very quickly because you don't really enter the war until the 1940s. So it's a lot of build up over a long period of time. I played as Italy and lost torrentously. I played as Germany and lost horrifically. I played as the Soviet Union and had everyone like have the whole Soviet Union collapse. So I've kind of done all the evil stuff and lost, so let's do the good guys. And I have played as the UK before. That was my first playthrough, and I lost really bad. it was a bad loss. That was the first game that I played. But the problem that I had was that there was a lot of things that you have to pay attention to, and it took me a long time to kind of learn all the intricacies of the game itself. So we'll go with the UK, and we'll maybe not be bad. We start so there's loads of different things in this game, right? So you have like the leader. So at the moment we've got Stanley Baldwin, who won't be in for long. We are democratic. We have a democratic regime. The next election is in November 1939. The ruling party is Conservative. Which is exactly how it was before the war. And if you choose like the other countries like France, you've got a fascist community that is growing in France, which is obviously very close to history because France was a very unstable country politically at the time. It was torn between a bunch of different ideals because of World War One, and just to cut a long story short, that was why they crumbled so easily, was because the political powers just couldn't couldn't cope. They just surrendered very quickly, and a lot of like the early 1930s and late 1930s, the French and the British governments were very weak-willed, and that's how Hitler was able to get into power, and like obviously Mussolini was able to get into power and have so much force, and then basically it was Hitler's job to, right, let's peacefully walk into Austria and then call this part of Germany, and then we will take a little bit of Czechoslovakia, and then we'll take a little bit of Lithuania up here, and and we'll just say, well, these are ours now, and everyone will agree, because nobody can say no, because we've got a very weak government, like the key main bodies, right? Spain don't really play too much of a factor. Well, they do play a factor in the game, but Spain had a civil war in history in 1936. That's why they stayed out of World War II, even though they did end up becoming fascist. So there's a lot of fascism in Europe in the 30s and 40s. Obviously, 1940s, I mean, we know how history turned out. And it was the weak powers of the democratic parties in the UK and France that kind of let these not very nice people take control. So there's a lot of things to do here with like the Soviet Union. Halfway through the Soviet Union, you have to kill you have to purge half of your cabinet so that they don't stab you in the back. Germany, if you play as Germany, it's actually really stable. You're just fascist the entire time. You don't really have to do much. I think there are modes that you can choose where you can change the course of history. We're not going to do that. We're going to kind of like stick as much to history as we can. So we're going to pick the UK. So like, for instance, we've also got the British Raj, which are our puppets, and we've also got British Malaya down here, which is Singapore and Malaysia. Or modern day Malaysia and Singapore, which are also our puppets. Sri Lanka is part of the United Kingdom, so that is our territory. We've also got like Australia, which is I think they're still a colony at this point, and I know Canada is a colony as well, so I think we can do things to make them either be free or like part of British rule. But yeah, basically we've got a lot of the Commonwealth, and then as you can see, there's a lot of Africa, which is the United Kingdom. This is important. Africa is. We want to defend Africa, and in fact, this is probably where the first part of the war will be fought for us, is in Africa. We need to take control of Africa quickly, so then we can focus on Europe. Historically speaking, the British forces were in France when Germany invaded, and you might know Dunkirk, which is up here. That was the big let's get the fuck out of Dunkirk. that was the German forces that were pushing through France, and pretty much all the British forces were trapped in Dunkirk, and there's a huge thing about like they were able to get them out. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting a single boot in France because hindsight. So anyway, let's push on. I'm actually going to delete these now because I don't need them. But these are all the failures that I've had in the past. So let's save and play. So I'm looking forward to this. I don't know if I'll like keep this as a series or whatever, but like I think this can be a fun one-off. We'll see how far we can get. Huh. A dandelion seed just landed in my room. Look, do you see that? Dandelion seed just floated in and landed. It's interesting. This game, I'm gonna really, yeah. It is interesting. If you're interested in history or anything like that, then it is. Okay, so in this game you've got multiple different sorts of armies and all sorts of things. So we've got all sorts of divisions that come with the UK. We've got a cavalry division there. We've got some light tanks. We've got a bunch of infantry. What else do we have? That's about it. Oof, we really don't have that much. National focuses. Okay, this is where it gets very overwhelming very quickly because there's so much that you have to do early game. There is also a navy as well that you have to worry about, of which we've got a lot of... Actually, we've got a lot of stuff. We've got a carrier. The HMS Furious as a carrier. We've got the Nelson, the Rodney, the Royal Oak, the Royal Sovereign, which, by the way, a lot of these are actually... They were... Look, we've even got HMS Enterprise. These were World War II... World War II... attack forces and all sorts. There's a lot of stuff here though. I'm gonna have to consolidate this because I don't know what a lot of this is. We got some more carriers. This is the Mediterranean Command. Another carrier here. HMS Glorious. There's another carrier. HMS Eagle. Where's this? Far East Command. North Sea and American Command. Okay. Call them boats, I dare you. Well, our navy is going to be really important because we want to take control, especially the English Channel, very quickly. So we need to look after our navy and we need to protect it, because obviously when the German war machine kicks off, we need a way into Europe. The Mediterranean is also really important as well. Oh, we've got a garrison down here, look. Yeah, we've got Malta. We've got Gibraltar as well. We need to hold that at all costs because and Malta actually. And then we've also got the Suez Canal. So we've actually got full control of what comes in and out of the Mediterranean at the moment. Because the Gibraltar Strait is controlled by us. Yeah, control is United Kingdom. And we've got the Suez Canal, which is also controllers United Kingdom. So we've got full control of the Mediterranean. So we need to make the most of this. And this is where I think we want to stage the majority of our fight. Because look who's in the Mediterranean. Italy. And they have a very, very strong navy. Like, IRL they did. They had a really strong navy. And, I've read stories about the Italian navy and how well disciplined they were. Italy are going to have other factors to deal with first. They've got to invade Ethiopia first. Oh, in fact, they might already be at war, look, because if you click on Ethiopia, yeah, there you go, Italian war on Ethiopia. So Italy are attacking Ethiopia right now. Okay, so war support is at 10%. Our stability is 89%. Right, I think. Oh, we've also got aircraft as well. What do we have in our aircraft? We've got some bombers. We've got some naval attack fighters, pre-war stuff, obviously. Okie dokie. Naval air. What are these? Are these also fighters? Yeah, these are all fighters. So we've got 4 aircraft carriers. Interesting. Okay. Right. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to select this and put it into a division group, and we will put them all in Birmingham. It's pretty central, so I know where they all are. Oh, actually, national focus. Let's go through this. So there's multiple things that you can do in the national focuses. So, like, we've got rearmament stuff, which gives us, like, civilian factories. You need civilian factories to build, to get, like, resources and equipment going. So civilian factories, you can place them anywhere on the map. And then you also need military factories to build military equipment. So civilian factories build the factories, and the military factories build the equipment. It looks like we've got some number 4 Mach 1s. Towered artillery, we've got 14 military factories spare. We've got some Vickers. What about logistics? What are we going to need first? 37 days. Right, well, let's do some... First off the bat, let's get some infantry equipment going. And... towered artillery. We'll get some artillery and some support equipment. I think... maybe some more fighters, because I want to control... I want to control the air. You need fighters for that. Dockyards. What do we have in the dockyards at the moment? No. I think we'll just let these... These are all destroyers, 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 light cruisers. Yeah, I think we'll just give these max for now, and they will just churn away. Hey dog, how's it going? I don't care. I don't care about politics. The British royal family will rule America. Well, okay, so there's a lot of things that you've said wrong about that. Technically, Prince Harry's son will be outside of the royal family when they decompartmentalize the royal family. When the Queen dies, Prince Charles, which will then become the next king, will decompartmentalize the royal family. Now, his grandson, being Archie, will have the right to be called a prince. However, because Harry and Meghan have left the royal family, and they have left all of their royal duties, they will not be members of the royal family, which means that Prince Archie, he's not a prince, won't be a royal family, a member of the royal family either. It's the same way as Princess Anne has a daughter called Zara Tyndall. She is not a princess. I think her maiden name was Zara Phillips. because it was Princess Anne's husband. So Princess Anne is the daughter of the Queen. Yes, but anyway, Zara is not a member of the... well, no, she is a member of the royal family at the moment, but she won't be... She will be decompartmentalized when Charles becomes in power. So, yeah, no, that's absolutely incorrect. The royal family will not rule America. And George III was a madman. Anyway, limited armament. That's probably what we're going to have to do first, I think. Also, hey, Sign, how are you? We've got reinforce the Empire, gain stability, or we've got steady as she goes. Weekly stability, daily democracy. I think I want to go down the limited rearmament first and get the research slots, like, quickly. Just having a look at these armor technologies. Colonial elite, which grants research speed. That could be useful, actually. Army experience, Navy and Air, which is, I think the Navy and the Air is what I need to focus on with Britain. I'm not sure I could secure Iraq and Iran. We could go to war with the USSR, we could go to war with Germany down this route. Being strategic, could secure Belgium and the Netherlands. Unfortunately, gains puppet focus, war goal, against the Netherlands. Oh, cool. So you can puppet Belgium and the Netherlands if you wanted to go down that route. That's actually really interesting. We've also got home defense there. Steady as she goes. But I'm not going to go down that way. I want to do the historical stuff. So we'll do limited rearmament first. Netherlands! Yeah, historically this doesn't go well for you guys. How many... Oh, we've got a very low manpower, so that's not good. So is there a way that we can increase our manpower? No. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. And let me guess, we've got a debuff because, yep, recruitable population factor negative 30%. So our manpower is bad. Got King George V, who is the king at the moment. He will turn to Edward, and then everything will go bad for like a year. Right, let's look at research. What do we need first? Right, let's go down the industry. We want to get rid of the efficiency cap. That's probably the first thing I want to do. Construction speed. I don't know if I'll need that just yet. Engineering. Research speed. And... I don't think I need those just yet. Maybe the weapons and equipment. Time to research 607 days. So you can also research things ahead of time. So if I really wanted to, I could get like the kangaroo stuff. But it would take way too long. There's just no point. Like night vision things, I could go straight for night vision, but that's 1943 when that came in. Let's have a look down the armored stuff. We could go down heavy tanks if we wanted to. Get some heavy tanks going out. Or I could get a Matilda up and running early. Actually, I might do that. Yeah, I might get the Matilda running. Let's have a look at artillery. Don't think we need that just yet. We've got some land doctrines and stuff that we'll want. We start off with a very good navy in itself, so if I look after the navy, we might not have to build too many ships. Right, let's have a look at these. So Grand Battle Plan Doctrine. I might change to this. I don't know much about this doctrine. Infiltration. Organization. Land night attacks. Supply consumption. Armored car. Breakthrough. Actually, yeah, I think I might go down this route. This could be quite interesting. Soft attack. Defense. Max planning. It could be quite fun. Or we could do... Hi, car. How's it going? Hi! Convoy sailing. We definitely need the convoys because we're going to be trading a lot. So we need to make sure that our convoys are secure. Yes. What about the air doctrine? We don't have one yet. Either by night, more dangerously during the day. Battlefield support. That's probably what I'm going to go with. Close air support. Tactical bombers are flexible and can perform both ground support and regular bombing. I think I'm going to go with the battlefield support one. Doctrine down that way. Okay, so we've still got one more research slot. What do I want to research? Should we go the Matilda tank? Let's get that going. Okay. Hopefully I've not made a bad choice here. I don't want diplomacy with you yet. Right, who do we have in terms of subjects? So we've got a Dominion, which is Australia. We've got a Dominion of Canada. We've got New Zealand, South Africa, British Raj, and British Malaya. Now we can do things... In fact, that's an integrated puppet, so we could actually turn this into us fairly easily. But basically how you have to do this, you have to get a land lease going, and you can trade like goods and services, and then it lowers their autonomy, and you can lower their autonomy right down and then integrate them into our society. Or you can also do it the opposite way and take things from them, which is cheaper for us, but then that means that their autonomy rises, and then eventually they will break free. There's things that we need to remember. Oh, we've got some troops down here as well. Oh, look, we've got a whole 5 divisions there. I'm just gonna... Just going to kind of like select all the troops now and just kind of find them all, because they'll all be all over the place. Let's put you in this one. Yeah, because they will be all over the place. Then we need to have a look at like the West African force. So that's these guys. And then we've got a Hong Kong Defense Force. Okay. Got some in Malaysia. There we go. Okay, so that's everyone. So we've got 19 divisions in the UK. Let's have a look at the templates. All right. Okay, so we've got... So you can change all of the templates and stuff here. So I think here, all I need to do is add artillery, right? Maybe remove that one kind of thing. 7 2s. I've got support artillery here too. Okay. So that's interesting. What about the motorized? What do we have here? So we do have some trucks, so that's good. See, I was actually thinking of maybe doing some stuff with the cavalry, but the cavalry is very weak. What about the light tanks? Oh, that's even worse. Okay. And then these garrison troops are Okay, so the garrison troops are not too bad at the moment. And we will want garrison troops to, like, secure all of the UK. All of the UK, like, all these ports and stuff. I want 2 garrison units at every port, and then I need to garrison all of this crap around here and all of... Got to garrison a lot of stuff. We need to make sure that we look after, like... We've got to choose what to look after correctly. There is stuff down here. I'm sure there is. Maybe not on this tree. Yeah, so we can, like, the Singapore strategy, which then gives 3 coastal forts in the province state. Oh, and British Malaya loses autonomy from that. Interesting. That's interesting. So yeah, there's like this sort of stuff. There's the Burma Road as well. That we can build. There's all sorts of stuff. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff to do. So much stuff. Free civilian factories. Okay, so we need to kind of like decide what we're gonna do with this first. Let's build. Let's do this first. Then I'll organize the. Let's get this underway. Then I'll start time ticking over, and we can get that sorted. I think we need some civilian factories, so let's just kind of blanket the area with some civilian factories so that we can build more. Let's do some up here. Hey Janice, how are you? There we go. That should keep us going for a short while. What is our infrastructure like? Actually, what are our... Okay, so we've got quite a lot of stuff right at the moment, actually. Our resources. I imagine we need to trade for rubber. Although, I wonder if we've got British Malaya. Yeah, so British Malaya has a lot of rubber, look. I'm kind of interested to make them our bitch. It's Friday the 13th. It is? I didn't know that. Of course, it's a Friday, and it's the 13th. I should have put those two together. But I didn't. Alright, let's get time ticking on. And sort out our army here. So, this army I'm going to call the British... I'll tell you what, let's get all of the... infantry division first, and I want to recruit from Birmingham. That's 24. So that will give us a full army of infantry there, because you can have 24 in the thing. Let's assign a commander to this guy. So this will primarily be a defensive stuff. I envision these guys going out to Africa, to be honest, and defending Africa. We're not going anywhere near this crap. We're not going near France. No. Something else I would like is so this is what we've got left. So we've got cavalry. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's get these guys training, and then put them down in Portsmouth. Oh, but are we low on equipment? Infantry equipment, support equipment, and towed artillery. Crap. What is our production for those? Oh. Okay. We have a shortage. 77 days. 594 days. Okay. Yes is the answer to that. That's not good. And that's 350 days. So we need some military factories then. Let's get a military factory going somewhere. Let's put one in Wales. Oh, and we've got a bit of trade going. Apparently we picked up a civilian factory from trade. What are we trading? Probably the steel. Oh no, nothing exports, nothing exports, nothing. Canada wants our rubber. Okay, you can have it, Canada. So this is actually going to be the African army.
Ready to move.
10 Canadians wanting rubber, I know, right? Okay, we've also got garrison troops down here, so let's select all of the garrison troops. Let's add a new division first. Let's move this guy to there. Whoops, no, new division. Let's give you your own unit, just for the time being. So then this is all African garrisons. And these guys, I want to protect the various areas in port. Now, these are just garrison people, so we can give them any old commander. Commando! Out of supply. Ooh, jungle rat. Trickster. Old guard. Let's use this guy. Jackie Smythe, he can be garrison. Okay, so now we need to kind of like position them around in strategic places. Now, like I said, this port, I absolutely need to hold this and Alexandria. So those are the two main things up here that has to be at all cost held. So move those two to there. And then we've also got, let's get those going there, and then I've got two left. Oh, they're down in Nairobi. Well, I'll tell you what, these two, let's go and put them in Mombasa, because Mombasa's quite important as well. Actually, oh, no, Port Sudan's probably more important. Because Mombasa could get cut off very easily if I'm not careful. I'm kind of hoping it won't get cut off along here, because all of this Ethiopia, that's going to turn green. Berbera, I'm going to leave that one. We'll probably let you, the Italians take that early on in the war. I don't care if they do take that, because actually that will be to my advantage, because that would mean that troops are marching down here. In the meantime, we can get troops pushing through Ethiopia and cutting off this. It's Eritrea that I really want to cut off, this area around here. I want to get to that quick. Get the naval bases. Djibouti. Yeah, Djibouti would be a good one to get as well. We've also got a port here. So which one's this one? Aden. That one's Aden. So which one's this one? This one's also Aden. Okay. Not gonna lie, don't know that. Abu Dhabi. Now, is there oil here? There probably is, right? Let's have a look at the resources. No. It's not much rubber. There's not much oil. Saudi Arabia doesn't have that much either. Okay. Iraq has a lot of oil. Iran has a lot of oil. And, yeah, has a lot of oil. Soviet Union does. British Raj has a bit of oil. Oh, we actually have rubber down here. Okay, we need to keep this then. We need to hold Sri Lanka. I didn't realize that they had rubber down there. Okay. Right, okay, yeah, so these garrisons here, let's get them training. They should move into position. I want a garrison army in the UK to obviously hold all of this. So maybe that's something that we need to recruit first. I've got to be careful though with manpower because we really don't have that much. Let's do how many are we gonna need? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 ports. 13 ports. Oof, that's a difficult number. Let's make 24 then. Apparently, I can't make that many. That's gonna suck. Alright, I think I'm gonna cancel that just for the time being. We'll just get this rolling. Let's have a look. Right, let's have a look, see what else is left. So we've got 2 more garrison troops down here. So this is Malta and Gibraltar. So we'll give them a commander. So this is, I'm going to put this as garrisons. Garrison troops. And this can be... North African garrisons. That's what that one is. That's the North African garrisons. Let's do the Mediterranean, because this looks like Malta and Gibraltar. So they can also have a really bad commander. Actually, I'm not sure I want to waste a commander on these yet. Let's put them there. Med garrisons. I'll add to those as I get one, because I definitely want to control Cyprus as well. Although that's only a small naval base. I presume Malta's going to be a big one. It's only level 3. What's Gibraltar? Level 5. I would have thought that Malta was a bigger naval base. Actually, no, I guess not. Okay, so they're all training. What else do we have? We've got 2 more garrison troops in West Africa. I'm happy to leave them there, so we'll call these West Africa. Oh no! Our king died! His Majesty George V. Uh-oh. His Majesty George V, King of the United Kingdom and the British Dominions and Emperor of India, has passed away. His quiet calm and devotion to his subjects saw the empire through both the Great War and the Great Depression. His son will assume the mantle as King Edward VIII. What could possibly go wrong with that? But there are already concerns that he'll be too independent of thought. Stanley, Baldwin, and Neville Chamberlain are preparing to ensure that he will accept direction from the Prime Minister and the Cabinet. May you rest in peace. Weekly stability minus 0.1%. Yeah, and look, you can see our stability has dropped now because we have a new king who won't last long. Let's just put it that way. Right, there's nothing we can really do for political power, but as soon as I get the political power going, I'll do the silent workhorse. Yeah, we'll do the silent workhorse, which will get our political power gain going faster. How's our research going? Right, what else do we want to set up? What are these guys? So these are going to be West African garrisons. They can go here. They could start training. even though they're not really protecting. I mean, we've got one in Nigeria and one in Ghana. Is that Ghana? That is Ghana. It says it right there. So we've got one in Nigeria and one in Ghana. We don't have anything in Sierra Leone because there is some ships there though. What is this? I don't actually know what that is. Oh, it's Gambia. Okay. Anyway, what was I going to do next? Right, let's go back to the army. I want to sort this out. This is the Hong Kong Defense Force, so let's create a new... Actually, no, I guess this is still Garrison. This is Hong Kong. Let's get you training. Where are these? Where's this one? So this is Penang, Kuala Lumpur, and Singapore. Right, let's move you over to Kuala Lumpur. And we'll get these two training as well. Put them in that one. And this is the Sri Lankan Ceylon. Let's put you in the level 5 naval base because that's probably more important to hold. And we'll get you training. I don't think this will get invaded down here, but I still want to defend this. The nearest threat that I can see is maybe this French India, which will go fascist. Also got a bit of Portugal down there. I didn't realize that there was a bit of Portugal down there. Yeah, so that French India down here, we want to knock that out. And there is something cool that we can do with the Indian troops. We can turn them into British troops, which is what happened IRL. Same with Malaya as well. Like, we can use their manpower forces and turn them into British troops that we have command over. Alright, okay, so this is our 2 cavalry units and 1 tank regiment, and we've got another cavalry unit in Egypt, so let's put you in the same thing here. And I think I want to put these down in Africa because these will be going to Africa regardless. What about you? So you want to go over to here, so this one can go here. So yeah, I do want these down in Africa. So basically we're going to be leaving the UK undefended, I think. Because I want them down in Alexandria, please. You can hold. There we go. Right, let's pick a good commander for these, because I think this is what I'm going to do for, like, panzer stuff. This will be my main attack force, I think. I'm looking at the buffs here. I mean, we've got quite a lot of skill on the attack. I think Oliver Lease is a good one for this. And eventually I want to turn the cavalry stuff to a tank brigade or something. Actually, that's a good point. We do have a truck division already prepared, but we don't actually have any trucks. Maybe we turn our cavalry into trucks. Because we've got the rubber and it's the oil I'm worried about. That's always going to be an issue. We're not gaining that much oil. Let's get these guys training as well. Just to get their experience up, and that will gain us some experience up here, army experience. Okay, let's go through the Navy. And I think what I'm going to have to do with this is I want to put everything in one command so I can see where it is. So I'm just gonna put them all in like the center one right up here. I'm just gonna like break it all up. Oop, we have a new destroyer. And I do want, like, I think I'm gonna have enough for like a few command forces here. So some in the Med, some to control the English Channel. Just all of them in one. There we go, and then I can figure out what I'm doing with them. So now they're all in one place. It's just so I can find them, and then we'll figure out what we need. Okie dokie. So yeah, we've got quite a lot of area around here, obviously, that we'll need to protect. Let's get our convoys going first. Convoy escorts. So I would like to select all. How do I do that? How do I select? Create a new task force. That's what I want. And I want to have all of my destroyers, please. Excellent. So now all the destroyers are in one task force. Let's create a new task force and do it with all of the submarines. Create a new task force and all of the light cruisers. Then everything that is left should be... I should have 3 carriers. I've got a lot of battleships. Okay, we've got some battle cruisers, heavy cruisers as well. Okay. And then I want to split those up equally. I'll probably use the light cruisers for screening ships, I think. Now, this part of the game is what I'm least confident with, setting up the Navy. I'm really not very good with naval stuff, unfortunately. Oh, but there's loads of things that are still come to reinforce. So actually, maybe we should just put them all into the same task force again and just let them sort themselves out for a minute. Yeah, let's do that. Because look, there's all sorts of ships that are moving right now, and they're moving so much that they're draining all of the fuel. Can we just add that? Maybe we already need to start trading some fuel here, but we don't have that much civilian factories. And I can't do fuel refineries just yet. Okay. Well, we'll deal with our fuel issue at some point, because our base gain is 48. Daily gain is 432, and at the moment our current consumption is 1,400 a day. That's a lot. Also, our fuel capacity is really low as well. So yeah, we're very quickly, by moving all of those ships, I have pretty much bankrupted everyone on oil. We have no oil, basically, and that's just because our ships moved from like here to here. Because we had a bunch of stuff over here, like protecting the Pacific. I will need a garrison out there as well, so they're gonna have to move back out there at some point. Oh well, it's fine. I'll be able to sort it. It's okay. Let's put them all up here, actually, just out of the way. I actually want Belfast to be a level. Right, let's get a level 9 dockyard, level 10 dockyard going. Turn that into Belfast there. That could be a priority, is getting that sorted. And I think this needs to be a level 10 as well. We've already got 2 level 10s down this side. But like I said, I want to keep my main fleet away from the channel because there's gonna be a lot of crap going on down here. And that's it. We've got no oil. Okay, let's have a look at aircraft. I'll be honest, I think the best thing for this, because none of these will be trained, right? Yeah, none of the aircraft is trained, so I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get all the aircraft and move them into reserves. And I'll kind of deploy them as and when I need. So let's disband all the air wings here, because that will also gain us a bunch of manpower. So all of those planes will be saved, they will be put into reserves. It just means that I know where things are and how much of things I've got when I'm organizing things. Is there any more? There's some here, but they are attached to carriers, so I want to leave them. In fact, can I get them to be doing training? Maybe not. Yeah, they're attached to carriers, so I do want to leave these. It's all naval bomber stuff. So I think these aircraft carriers should really be down here, maybe. I'm trying to think where the best place for the carriers would be. Maybe the Mediterranean? But we've got airstrips down here available to us. Whereas down here we really don't have that much airstrips available. So I think putting the aircraft carriers around this way and just protect it from the Japanese. Okay. I wonder if everything has been sorted here. What is this? This is a light cruiser. We've still got 14 reinforcements, 13 submarines. There's the last carrier, look. Oh, capacity. I can apparently put more. Let's just have a look at this, because I never play around with these. Yeah, so I've got more room here, so we could put more of these. How many do we have? Let's just have a look, see how many we've got in reserve. I'm curious. So we've got quite a lot of gladiators. Oh, we've got none. And I bet we're not creating any, are we? No. Do we have... So I could get the Nimrod. Which was used a lot during the war. Then we've also got the naval bomber. I don't think we need any... Well, you know what? I am actually going to create a... What's it with this? And with this. So get the Nimrod in the shot. Limited rearmament is going to give us civilian factories, which we desperately need. I want to go down all of the... I want to get all the civilian factories as quickly as possible. Discount!
You're a darling and you're a
How's it going, my dude?
you're a
SAS.
my arms.
D, you're a darling. How are you, Discount? What have you been doing? How is the Strimstram? 2 air bases. We got air bases there. That's not a bad idea. Naval rearmament. I think my main focus is going to be naval and air for the UK. Four building slots and 4 military factories in total in 2 states when entering a war. Gains national spirit, wartime industry. So, yes, that's what I want. Somehow not killing dupes on Oni. I see. I thought I saw you playing Oxygen Not Included. I thought I did. How is that game? I've never played it. Was it you that was talking the other day somewhere about their wives picked it up? Is it your wife that's picked up Oxygen Not Included? I know there was someone the other day that was talking about their other half that did. 100% more successful than the last stream. I've never played it, so I don't know. We've got Mediterranean Bastion. So that is actual coastal forts, naval bases and air bases at Alexandria, which is we'll need that. We'll need that. Fortify the Rock. Absolutely need that. Fortify Malta. Protect Soyuz. All of these things I need. This is all important. Then when we get down to this, what's this? Oh. Remilitarization of the Rhineland. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't read it. I should have read that. Remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany has stationed troops on the Rhineland territory close to the French border in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, with the diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their backyard, a political commentator in Britain observed. Nothing to get worked up about, surely. No, what could possibly go wrong? And that's what I mean about the weak will of the British government in the 1960s. Right, let's do research speed. Because, wait. Oh, research bonus. Sorry, that's for motorized. That could be useful. What do we have here? Reinforce the Empire. Gain stability plus 10%. Oh, if decolonization has been achieved within 2 years of becoming communist, a civil war will start. Oh dear. Or we could go steady as she goes, weekly stability again, and daily democracy support. Let's do that one. I don't think there's that much else that we can do right now, because we can't do general rearmament until the world tension is increased. We can't do this, which is the one that I want to do, because we don't have enough world tension. What is the world tension? The world tension is at 5%. Why can't we do that? One of the following must be true. More than 5% world tension. Fine. Damn it, that's the one that I wanted, and I can't do it. Crypto bomb. Need to be at war with the Reich. We're not. Because that's what I wanted, because that gives us the military factories, which we need. Right, let's go down the... We could do base stability. Or steady as she goes. Which is just stability and democracy support. What's the home defense? Oh, coastal forts. Could be useful. Prepare for the inevitable. Military factory construction speed. Issue gas masks. War support. Base stability. This is actually a really good tree to go down, I think. This is the Scandinavia. We're going to invade you before Germany invades you. I don't think we'll go down that. Yeah, all of this is bad. I don't want to do any of these. Prepare for the inevitable, though, might not be a bad idea, because we get factory output 5% and military factory construction speed 10%. Military Training Act. Can send volunteer forces. Interesting. Embargo Germany and then war with Germany. So I think I'll go down this one just for the time being, just because I want to prepare for the inevitable. But then after that, I'm not really cared about that tree. Right, let's unpause. Okay, so we've got nearly a full army to go down to Africa to pretty much secure this. Gonna need a whole army to do that. We also want a small army here just to push through. I think this is where my cavalry are gonna be. So I'm actually looking at this, and these cavalry are not gonna be up to scratch, are they? I mean, right now we need more equipment. That is the issue right there. How much equipment do we actually need? A lot. So we need military factories. Do we need this many fighters? Yes. Yes. Always need that many fighters. I mean, ideally, I need way more military factories than what we've got. Okay, let's time warp a little bit. We'll go through this a little bit faster, just to get these national focuses done. Not much else we can do right now. Actually, I'll tell you what we could be doing. Let's organize this navy, because that should be all ready now. Right, let's get new task force. And I want all the destroyers. Let's do that again. New task force. New task force, all the submarines. Not got many subs. New task force. I want all the light cruisers, please. And everything else is kind of very important and we don't want to lose. Let's get these destroyers into a new theater. This is going to be on Escorts. Okie doke. So now we've got our Escorts here. Let's assign a commander. So this is going to be mainly defense that I'm worried about. Naval speed damage. Leader experience gain is low. Fly swatter. Anti-air attack. Ironside experience gain. Anti-air could be quite good. Spotter. That's what we want, isn't it? Capital ship attack. Yeah. We want this guy. He is a good all-rounder. Uh-oh. Italy took 1 state. Ethiopia was annexed. Who'd have thought? 1,628 equipment seized. Ethiopia has capitulated. The Ethiopian government has gone into exile and their main forces have capitulated to Italy, who is now in control of their home area. Although the struggles between Italy and Ethiopia are over, Italy is still at all-out war, and the fighting continues elsewhere. Uncertain times. Right, yeah, so let's get the spotter in, because the spotting speed is good, because if you can spot the German subs really early, that's what we want. We want to keep our convoys alive, because trade is important. In fact, I'm already going to start trading with the US. I need their oil. Oh, no, but I don't want to waste too many factories. Let's put 2 civilian factories into oil. That will help out oil somewhat. We're on pause. Right, let's get these escorts. Let's just halve. Steady as she goes. Halve them again. 16 feels like a good amount, right? 24. Halve it. 12. I think 12 is probably the best. 18. 27. 13 and 14. Halve it. 13 and 14. So we've got an 18. Right, so now we've kind of split these up. We can start training these like one at a time, I think. Actually, no, I want to train my main forces first. They're going to be way more important to train. So anyway, they're going to be the escorts, at least for the time being. Tell you what, let's halve that again. Put that there, and then we'll just top this up. There we go. Are they the subs? I think they were the subs. No, they're not. They were the light cruisers. These are the subs. That's a destroyer. That can go there. Perfect. Okay, so that's our escorts. Let's get our subs in. So that's these. Let's go into a new theater. Subs. And again, I'm just going to halve them. Okay, we need to assign a commander to the submarines. Shallow seas. He could be quite useful for a submarine. Green water expert. We don't really have a submarine commander then, by the looks of it. Bold, career officer, blockade running. Right, let's use this John Cunningham for the time being, for the subs. That might have been a mistake, actually. Can I just have a look at his stats? So he has a lot in defense, skill. Fleet coordination, speed while retreating. I'll pause. Hold on, there's so much going on. Stop it. Right, what do I want? I want factory output, or I think we want dispersed industry, don't we? So let's go for that. Oh, no national focus. Can we, over here, motorized army? So I can get that if I really wanted to, but I still can't get that. So let's go home defense. Aha! Political advisor. Silent workhorse. Let's get that guy in. Okay, let's continue. Let's unpause. Let's get a couple of fleets going. And we'll train, we'll do like a main fleet and then a reserve fleet, I think. don't worry about it. I might have accidentally knocked my microphone cable. Okay, so let's get the... Right, our main fleet. How am I going to work this out? So I think we want to do a main fleet with the aircraft carriers, right? So if we have 4 aircraft carriers... So this is where I don't know how to build a proper fleet. I think we want heavy cruisers, right? Or do we want battle cruisers? I don't know! So this is where I could use any help. Is like, how do I build a good aircraft carrier fleet? What would go with carriers, right? Because I want these to... what I want to do with this is I want these to patrol this area here where we don't have that much air. And like control the South China Sea, this sort of area around here. Like defend British Malaya. That's the main worry that I have, is when Japan starts rolling through here. I want to defend all this, including Hong Kong as well. So that's what I want with this fleet, right? So that's why I've got the aircraft carriers there. We need a very big fleet in the Mediterranean because I want to control that. So let's put our battleships down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12 battleships. So let's cut that in half. So we'll have 6 battleships there. So that will be for the Pacific. That will be for the Mediterranean, right? And then this 6 can be for the English Channel. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's bad. Okay, so that splits up that. Right, now we need to work out where the heavy cruisers go. And then we can put in the screening ships, which are here. Right, which one has the highest priority? I think the Mediterranean fleet is probably the highest priority, right? Is there any, like, hints? Or am I overcomplicating this? Do we just have, like, one fleet? And just move them to where I need them? Just have, like, the subs control? Watch out for the U-boats, I guess. Yeah, this is the U-boat area around here, right? So this is the... Oh, squeaky bum time. U-boats. I don't like the U-boats. Am I overthinking this? Like, is it just easier just to create this, like, giant fleet? Halve the entire thing. And then just have, like, a main fleet and a backup fleet, maybe. Yeah, so all of these white lines here, you need escorts for those, right? This is your merchant ships. All of these blue lines are what we're doing in trade, or it's resources that are coming from those areas. So our merchant ships are our convoys. We've got 770 convoys. We've got a lot of those. But we've also got a lot of destroyers, which I'm going to use as escorts. So these are our escorts, so I'm not bothered by that. This is more about attack fleet, patrol ships, to give us naval supremacy. Yeah, so these are like our patrol ships. So this is like our main fleet. Because you don't have aircraft carriers guarding your convoys, right? You have small destroyers look after the smaller ships. And then your aircraft carriers would control like parts of the sea in the areas that you need it. So if you're trying to control in the middle of the Atlantic, you need a lot of aircraft carriers. Or like the Pacific. If you want to control the Pacific, you need aircraft carriers around here because there's a lot of area and there's nowhere where your aircraft can kind of fly to within range. So if you have aircraft carriers, which is what the Americans and the Japanese were doing a lot in the Pacific, then they were able to control it. Now I think about it, the British did have a lot of aircraft carriers in the Atlantic, and they used Nimrods, an aircraft called like a Nimrod, it's pre-war, very well against just to kind of control the area and like spot enemy U-boats and things like that. I think they also might have put their aircraft carriers down here as well, but I don't think we will need to because we're going to have Alexandria. We've got an air base at Cyprus. We've got an air base at Malta. Although these air bases aren't that big. Got one at Gibraltar. Yeah, they're not that big. So I don't know. So this is the part of the game that I really struggle with, is the Navy. I never know how to set it up. And I always neglect it. And the game really doesn't do a very good job of like explaining how this works, this whole system. Like screening ships and battleships and stuff. It doesn't quite work very well, if that makes sense. I've also got decisions I can make here. Is there anything that I could do? Nation building. Can do those if I wanted to. Is there anything we're making that we're not using right this second? I don't think there really is. Oh, towered artillery, actually. We're making 2.3 a day. And we're not necessarily using them, but I want to build up a stockpile of artillery. About light tanks, we could give some of those away. Not really sure either. Yeah. It's tricky, it's difficult to know. How much political power do we need to demote British Malaya? I'll tell you what we can do, actually, now I'm thinking about it. I'm jumping around everywhere. Division Designer. Wait, no. I want to go to British Malaya. Let's have a look at this. Oof. That's not good. What about the British Raj? What are these? Okay. That's okay as well. Okay. So I would have to alter those a little bit. But we can build these. So basically that would use the manpower of the British Raj and turn an arm, like basically create an army for ourselves. But I think we still have to man it with our own equipment, which we don't have right now because we don't have any. It's an onward cycle of we don't have any guns. Let's lower that down and let's add another factory there, I think. I mean, we might have to do a little Google here just to figure out the best thing to do for our home command. Right, let's create a carrier fleet. Actually, you know what? I am going to Google this because I think I do need a little bit of assistance with this. This segment is the hardest thing to do. Because there's so many different ways of doing it, right? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to quickly be able to find an answer to this, actually. Right, how many battleship do we have? We've got one. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to split every single type of ship, so then we've got them all split. Then I can clearly see. Oops. All the battle cruisers. So we've got 3 battle cruisers. And then select all heavy. Right, okay, so this is the light cruisers there. So we've got 4 carriers. We've got 12 battleships. So I definitely think that should be split. So there's a lot of battleships there. I think round the English Channel, we're probably only going to need 8 battleships, maybe. 8 is probably a good number, right? I don't know. Battle cruisers, which I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what battle cruisers do as opposed to battleships. We can find out here. We can find out here what they do. Heavy attack, 24. Heavy piercing, 34. Reliability, HP. Okay, so can I keep this on? Whilst also looking at this. So that's the HMS Hood that I've got up there. How do I... Now this history, terrain. Oh, hello. So, Fords... It is weak against Fords. Shallow seas, it's also weak. Deep oceans, it's strong. Okay. So the battle cruiser is strong in deep oceans, so we want that in deep oceans. Okay, now I'm getting it. Where's my info for this? So those numbers look very similar. Again with the deep chance to hit naval mine. Positioning in shallow seas. Oh, visibility, though, in Fords are lower. Okay. What about the heavy cruisers? They're all the same. I think the stats are very similar as well, right? Aha, we can compare both of them. So that's the heavy cruiser. Let's get the battle cruiser up. We can kind of like figure out what is best. Okay, battle cruiser. What's the difference between a battle cruiser and a battleship? The battle cruiser uses less supply. It is slightly more reliable. It's got less armor though. More anti-air. That's important. Anti-air in the channel is very important. Heavy piercing, heavy attack is higher. Both of those are higher. But light attack is lower. Range is lower. So I'm thinking the battle cruisers need to stay around the UK then. Okay. And then this is the heavy cruiser there, and then we've got the light cruiser. Let's just put those up. Now, light cruisers I know kind of need to be more screening vessels. Let's just have a look at the terrain. Sub-detection. All of the sub-detection is 5, so that's kind of poor. Surface detection. Yeah, so the light cruisers have a higher surface detection, which means that they can find the other ships better. So they're the screening ships, right? Light cruisers also have torpedo attack, which none of the others do. I guess that makes sense. So that would be good against subs. So light cruisers are good against subs, then. Maybe. Even though the detection isn't high, but it can defend. Fuel usage is lower. It's got light attack. The light attack's quite base. 6 point thing. Low HP. Reliability is about the same, all above the board. Supply use is much lower. Okay. That's combat stats. Alright, let's have a look at the history. Should all be blank because we've not done anything yet. So let's have a look at the terrain. So they're all weak in shallow seas. Light cruisers don't like being in the deep ocean. They like being in the fords, even though their positioning is lower. Okay. Just for fairness, let's get the... oh, I've got so many screens up. Let's get the carriers up just to kind of like compare the carriers as well. So I can see them all at the same time. Light attack. Okay, so all of this is crap. I mean, as you would expect, the carrier's strength is the aeroplanes that they've got on their back. They can't really do too much by themselves. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm understanding a little bit more how to do this now, I think. So, I am going to have a carrier fleet and a battleship fleet. We will choose 3 battleships to go with the carrier fleet, and 1 battle cruiser there, and then the other 2 battle cruisers can go with this carrier fleet there. Cool. Then this is just going to be split down the middle. Okay, let's see what I did there. I don't know if that's any good or not. Let's have a look. Okay, so we've got a fleet of 34. Ooh, hold on. Hold! We've got research going on. So we've got our Matildas now. That's good. Anything engineering-wise that we can pick up. We're still in 36. Might not be a bad idea to do synthetic refineries now. And we've got another one as well. Let's do the defense for everything, please. Thank you. The wind is high. I can do nation building in the British Raj. What does this actually do? It costs political power. I don't want to use that up just yet. Effects when selected. Stability 10%. Daily democracy support for 120 days. That's in the British Raj. And the same for British Malaya. I'm going to leave that. I don't think we need it. Right, I'm actually going to... I don't think it really matters then. Because they're both the same. Let's copy that. I'm going to train an army of these because I think it's just my equipment that I can't afford. But we'll put it in Delhi. I'm literally going to add in a 24. Then I will have control over that army. I don't know how much manpower they've got. Oh, they've not actually got that much manpower. Oops. Like British Malaya, they don't have much manpower either. Okay, well, they don't have much manpower, but I'm going to do that. Oh, we've got outdated equipment in production. Let's have a look at the Matilda. Let's start creating that, I guess. I can also start lend leasing and things with other stuff. I'm not so sure I want to do it just yet. Yeah, I'm not so sure I want to do any lend leasing just yet. Tell you what, we're not going to need many of these tanks anymore, so can we just do once? 55. Gains us 4 autonomy points. Okay, well, we'll leave that. We'll leave that for the time being. Destroyers. Okay, so now we've got 2 fleets set up. Let's get our battleship fleet, because that's going to be our #1 priority. Let's get that training. So that's now training and underway. Right, let's sort out where the convoy escorts need to be. Like, everywhere. Anywhere where we see these blue dotted lines, they need to be everywhere. Whoa. There we go. Is it shift right click to remove then? Yes. Oh, we've got some stuff coming from up here as well. That must be our oil that's coming through, I think. But, oh, have we got... Oh, of course, we will have Newfoundland at the moment. I forgot that that was a thing. Well, we'll give that away if we can at some point. Alright, what's our current fuel consumption? Navy, 3.7k. Okay, let's turn that off, because that's going to drain everything. Still 3.7k. Oof. Is that just from these training? Ouch. I think that's just from the fleet's training. Just kind of making sure that the better destroyers are all in like the same thing. Let's also change this to I don't want them to be blue either. Let's just make it yellow. Let's do all of it for yellow, please. Thank you. And I want everything to be, I guess, the shield. Home defense is complete. Nice. Can we... We can't. Alright, let's get military factory output done. I never know what to call these. I use that symbol for destroyers. Oh, this is going to be tedious. I don't know if there's a quicker way of doing this, like changing all of these symbols. Just so I can kind of like visually see what's what. Helps me out a little bit. Although I might get lazy and just be like, I don't know what I'm doing. We're gaining naval experience now, which is good. Right, let's get the subs going. This are obviously submarines, please. And actually, no, they're yellow. Submarines have to be yellow. These need to be... Make them purple. Including this one. Why are you not purple? Purple. Because they all have to be yellow submarines, right? Cool. And as subs, they will end up just doing convoy raiding, like, in this area, I think. I might even put the convoy raiding, like, up here, maybe. That would be dangerous for the subs to go through that, but I think the subs will be able to get through this area. Submarines can pass? No. Trade can pass? Yes. So we can't get submarines past there. Interesting. Maybe just put subs up here then and, like, protect, like, just get rid of, like, any... Oh, I don't know. Not sure where I'm going to put those subs. Those subs are going to be interesting. I can't really do much with the subs, I don't think. From how I understand it. Right, I think we're setting up nicely. We just need military factories now. That's kind of like our #1 priority. It's getting some military factories up and running. Let's put another one in there. In the East Midlands. I wanted to get that naval base going as well. We've got another civilian factory from trade too, which is great. Someone's trading with us. Oh, it's just Canada. I think we've lost 2 civilian factories to the trade for the fuel. So we could get oil. Because without oil, we starve very quickly in this game. Alright, there's not really much else I can do right now, so let's just... time warp. Research, please. Okay, so what do we have next for research? There's nothing we can do here. Get a maintenance company? Signal, logistics, field hospitals might not be a bad idea. Seeing as our manpower is not good, field hospitals really are a good idea. I can't get medium tanks just yet. Let's get our soft attack up. Now, there was a national focus for motorized. Maybe we should do this and get... what research can we have for motorized? I guess this counts as motorized, maybe? Or maybe it's this that is the motorized stuff. Oh, the special forces down here. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, yes. We will need the Marines at some point, because they are important. Don't tell Animal I said that. Oh, we could maybe focus on getting the Hurricane, actually. That might not be a bad idea. Start building up the Hurricane, get rid of the Gladiator. Just take it out of service. I don't know what's better, the tactical bomber or a heavy... well, a tactical bomber might be useful. The Wellington. Hector. Do we even have... are we even producing those? I don't think we are we? We're not producing a Hector. Damn. We have 108. I'm actually going to get rid of one of these sharks. The naval. And we'll just keep the fighters. Right, let's go back to our carriers now. And let's select all of these. And I want... how many are we short on the Furious of fighters? 21. So we can add another 20, I think. Oh, no, that's overall. That's not. Yeah. It should be 12. So we need... hold on. Come on, Womble. You can do this. Maths on stream, eh? So I want to maximize it out, right? But I don't know whether I want to balance it to have the naval bombers equal. So we could do 25 and 20, or we could do 35 and 15. Let's do 35, and then we'll do 15 there. That should be 45, right? Wait, no, that's not right. Should be 25. My bad. Whoops. Is that right? 25 and 15's not 45. What? It should be 30. I was right with the 30. Okay. I can count. It's fine. There's not a problem. Let's do the same on the Courageous. Let's make the Courageous a little bit more heavy on the naval air support. Naval bombers. So we only need 21 there, I think. We've got 18. So that's 38. Or is that 48? Wait. No, we've got 36 on there already. So we need 9 more extra. And that we need 15. Should be 29 and 24, I think. Right, okay, my brain's not working, so let's... I didn't actually accept this one, I think. Yeah, okay, that's right. Oh, 29 plus 24 is not 45. Oh, no, it's 21, isn't it? Is it 20? Yeah, 21. Yeah, 21 and 24, because that's the same as the Courageous Dumbo. And 30 and 15 is 45, yeah. Cool. Okie doke. Basic maths. Finland, missing equipment in production. CV naval bomber, carrier capable. Ah. I see. Well, that gets rid of that message, but I am low on the military factories. Free dockyards. Okay, dockyards. What do we want to start building for our dockyards? I think destroyers, honestly, because we can start putting destroyers in the main fleet as some screening ships, right? Let's do that Infinity. So we've got a whole bunch of destroyers that will come online. And we'll do the light cruisers at Infinity as well. So we'll do destroyers and light cruisers for the time being. We can always alter that later on. Because I don't think we really need much else in terms of fleet operations. I think we're good otherwise. And then I'm just going to leave a reserve here now. So any more ships that build up, they will go into a reserve fleet. And that reserve fleet, I'm going to put, once all of the ships have trained up, we've got their experience level up to level 3, we will train the reserve fleet. So, but I'm taking my time with it, because otherwise it's going to drain all of my oil. Talking of draining all my oil, I have no oil left. Didn't take long, did it? Okay, so we need to figure out what we're going to do down here, because this is important. I've got the I've got this 16 divisions down here.
Ready.
Oh, games of the 11th Olympiad. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in Berlin, Germany, attended by athletes from 49 different nations across the world. The 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history to enjoy limited live television coverage. The Games were a significant propaganda victory for the German regime, which spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while the Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these were won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the game. There we go. And yet when he went home, he was kind of disregarded. It was very, very much a shame. I think it was more of a disgrace for the Americans than how he was treated in Berlin. It was more the disgrace that he had when he came home with like the segregation and stuff. But anyway, that's beside the point. That's a little bit of side note history that I think people kind of. Do you know what we could do? We could station a force here, do a naval invasion of this really early on and get control of Sardinia, and then move on to Palmero, maybe? Like, we could get control of these, like, really early on and then put a foothold in Sicily. Because Italy is... I mean, if we really wanted, we could just take Rome straight away. No, I don't want to do anything too aggressive too quickly. The main focus should be this here. I need to put a force all the way down here and some force down here ready to march through and take all of this out. I think the main thing that I want to focus on is getting these units here. The light tanks and the cavalry. I think the main focus I want to do with those is getting them down here, push through, break through, take control of all of this, put a protection border here with France, because we know how France is going to fall, then rush down here and take out Italy. I think that's going to be the focus. I'm going to try and do it as quickly as possible, so that will mean getting quick moving units that can do good breakthrough, get them in through the lines and push down and just take control of this area, kick Italy out of Africa early on. Actually, talking of Africa, can we... Ooh, yeah, that's going to be an issue, isn't it? No, don't want those. Let's start work on that. Actually, no, I need the military factory earlier. Let's move this down here. We'll focus on the military factory and the... civilian factories. It's actually the civilian factories that I'm most worried about right now. I need more of those. Is there anything in this area where we can get more civilian factories? Free civilian factories would be great. Industrial military factories. Yeah, free civilian factories. That's what I want right now. There's nothing anywhere that I can see that gives us civilian factories. That's coastal fort air bases. Reinforce the empire then. Maybe that's what we need to do. Next. Because we get colonial elite, which grants research speed, which will be very useful. Research bonus for light cruiser models. Okay. Naval rearmament. That's naval dockyards. Yeah, I don't think there is actually anywhere where we can gain more civilian factories. Oh, that sucks, man. Okay, that's what we want then. Because we get military factories here. Grants 4 building slots and 4 military factories. And we're still on... Well, we're 3% world tension now. The world tension is dropping. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at this then. What are we doing next? Motorized army then. Should we go down the motorized route? Because we will get a research bonus for motorized things. We can't do anything else because we'll reinforce the empire. Let's... Base stability. Yeah, let's do that. We don't want... We don't want to be in a situation where we are... Oh, we can put in some other members of the cabinet. Okay, let's have a look. Communist revolution. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. War industry. Military construction speed, plus 10% dockyard. Fuel silo. Airbase, radar, rocket. Okay, we don't want that just yet. Democracy support. Backroom backstabber. Political power gain. Stanley Baldwin, also negative 10%, because we don't want Stanley Baldwin. Civilian to military factory conversion. So, right, should we get that? Because that's going to give us political power gain. An increase on that. So let's do that. Also, we should maybe have a look at these. Electronics or industrial. Aha. We're getting Navy experience from the training. Could deploy these early if I wanted to. I'm going to deploy these early because adding them into this and then training them inside the unit will actually give me army experience, I think. Which I kind of need so that I can upgrade things like tanks and other stuff. We've only got one army experience point. Like, we need to be altering the division templates and stuff a little bit. Oh, I also see that our... Alright, I'm completely out of military factories, so... 1 military factories are received from our subjects. Okay. Got 30,000. Oh, 700 days, man. That's not going to go well. Oh, we also have dispersed inventory. Let's have a look at engineering real quick. What year are we on? Still in 1936. Have a look at industry. Resource gain. I don't think we quite need that. Okay, so we've done all the engineering stuff. We could go down the Hurricane route. So let's do that. And then I think we've got another slot. And maybe we should start getting these battle plans done. Naval doctrines. Air doctrine. Land doctrine. I think I want to go naval doctrine first. Destroyer sub-detection. Destroyer organization. Escort efficiency. Plus 5%. That sounds good to me. So let's research that. It's a 227 day. Australia. Yeah, so we do have puppeted nations here that we've got to work towards to either leaving as dominions or integrating them into the system. I don't know how I'm going to play that just yet. We can't integrate them just yet because we need resources to give them in order to integrate them. Hey Animal, how's it going? Popping in here for lurking while I get some groceries. Also, won't be here tomorrow as I have dinner with a friend. No worries, Animal. Have a good dinner. Free military factory. We have a free one. Let's give it more inventory equipment, because that's what we need. More than anything else. You gonna lurk, Animal? No worries. We've got quite a lot of artillery stacking up. I want to stack that up anyway because I know we're going to need artillery. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see what we can do here. Stanley Baldwin, minus 10%. Stanley Baldwin, minus 10%. Military factory construction speed. Let's put that one on. Even though we're not building any military factories just yet, we'll do that. Actually, maybe I should be building military factories. Well, we've got one there. Let's do that to max. Where? Question. In this, does it say where we get these military factories? Grants 4 building slots and 4 military factories in total in 2 states when entering a war. Okay. Let's go to research. What can we do next? Maybe we should work on the Marines. Can't see us needing... Can't see us needing a mountain infantry, so let's go for the Marines. Because that will help with breakthrough in naval invasions and stuff. So having a Marine unit early on in the game, I think, is probably a good idea. Especially if I'm thinking about doing a naval invasion of Italy. I'm going to need those Marines, aren't I? Are these nearly fully trained? Not quite. Some of them are having some crashes. Okay, we got another one of these. Army experience gain. Do you know what? Yeah, so Navy experience and air experience. Let's do that, please. Accept. In a minute, we're going to start training our fighters. Or at least some of our fighters. I'm going to leave these here now. Not going to move them anymore. I have to be careful though because we are consuming a lot of fuel very early on. How many civilian factories do we have? We have 38 civilian factories at the moment. Okay. So when these military factories come online, I want to put them into the infantry equipment, I think. It's like there's so much that I want that I don't have. Support equipment is low. They're all filled in the quota for artillery. These only need infantry equipment. That's it. So yeah, we definitely need infantry equipment. Okay. We're getting the Hurricane going. That's good. Oh. King Edward abdicates. Prime Minister Baldwin has made it quite clear that the dignity of the King Emperor will be impinged if he were to marry not just a commoner, but also a divorcee. And if that was not bad enough, an American. That's exactly how that's exactly how it happened. After much soul-searching, His Majesty has chosen love over duty and has chosen to abdicate. His younger brother Albert will assume the mantle as King George VI. London bookmakers are already taking odds on whether this shy man will make it to his own coronation. King Edward didn't make it to the coronation. He lasted less than a year. King George, however, he was actually quite a strong king for the UK, even though he was quite a shy person. He was quite strong, and one of the reasons that the UK did so well in World War II was because they had strong leaders in Churchill and King George. Although that being said, King George he wasn't a leader, he was more of a figurehead. But yeah, stability, plus 15%, which is perfect. I want to get rid of that. That's what I want to get rid of. Can we can do that now. Limited conscription, so we could increase our recruitable population. Limited exports. Civilian factory, I do want to get to early mobilization as soon as possible. It gives us more of our civilian factories and things, but costs 150. What do we need for this to work? Okay. Well, either way, our political power is ticking over quite quickly now, which is good because we've got those two politicians in. Oh, we're on pause. We're on pause. I've been doing this for 2 hours. I get just gone like crazy. That's one of the things that you can do with this game. Like, you just get absorbed into it, and you don't notice the time go. That's it. It's gone. We're gonna need to garrison all of the UK as well at some point. Like, that's something that's on my mind. I need to garrison the UK. We need to better defend Gibraltar and Malta and Cyprus. That's all really, really important. And then I need to have some sort of an army down here on this border and a huge army on this. Now, we've got that army ready, I think. I think we'll only need 24 divisions to be able to secure this down here. In fact, we could put them on the border, like, ready. And hopefully attrition won't affect them. So move those out onto the borders, so then they're ready, because it will explodificate very quickly. South Africa is one of our puppets, so we could do something with that. I don't think we can actually use their manpower though, because they're only a dominion. They're not a full... They're not integrated in any way. Who are these? Well, that's Spain. Interesting. Also, it's something to know, the Spanish Civil War has not started yet. Usually that's started by now, has it? 1937. Yeah, I suppose we're only in January 1937. Need to keep an eye on that, because we've got research coming up now. Oh, we can do something with our political power. So we could change our export focus or volunteer. I don't think we need to do that just yet because I don't really have the equipment to use the manpower. So I'm just going to leave that ticking over for the time being. But what we can do is we can go down the industrial research speed. I can also do weapon and equipment research speed. We could do some light air research. We could do some air research. Okay. Could do military command. This would be division recovery rates. I don't think we need those just yet. Yeah, so I think industrial concern here and get the industrial research speed up. Because I think the next research that I want to do is there. It is. Oh, it's there. Perfect. That's the bonus right off the mat. Right there. Excellent. Actually, that's at 50%. That's annoying. Oh, no. This is Australia and Canada that are giving us that bonus research there. Interesting. So they must have done something. They must have activated something that has allowed us to do that. Can we see what they're doing? Guaranteed by the United States. They have claimed our territory. Minus 20. They hold our core provinces. Minus 30. So yeah. Yes, we do. We hold that right there. I don't know. All right, let's come out of pause. So yeah, we've got no troops in our core territories right now. So our next main thing is probably getting garrison units just to... I need an army of garrison units to secure Britain. Let's have a look at research. Okay, so we could do improved machining tools, production efficiency cap. Let's do that. We get a bonus on that. That's only an 87-day thing. We're gonna get the hurricanes in a minute as well, and we can start work on those. Okay, let's have a look at that. National focus. Aha! So that's naval bases. Not too worried about that just yet. I will go down that route at some point. We could do motorized army. Not too worried just yet about that. But this we get a research speed boost, so I will take that one. Alright, let's continue. So we're starting to tick away now with this, which is good. Uh-oh. Low bases and supply. Yeah, I was worried about this. Our forces are going to be like, have high attrition because Africa just can't get supply to the right people. Is this a level? That's a level 8, so maybe if we increase this to a level 10. Where is my military factories? How is that coming along? 418 days now, so we've increased our production of those, fortunately. Okay, that's spread out the supply usage there, so I think our supplies are okay now. I think it was just the fact that we had a lot of units in that area at one time. Yeah, you guys do have attrition, though. Is that because they're still training? They're still training, look, so that's why they've got high attrition. Now they're not. Now they're stopped. Now they're good. Uh-oh, someone's fallen ill. That's no good. Okay, so our army's training has finished. It looks like our navy has finished their training as well. Almost. Almost finished. There's a few bruised ships there. Oh, we don't actually have... I didn't select a commander. for this. So let's select a commander. We want a very strong one. Air controller. Positioning. Leader experience gain. Or Ironside experience. Bold. Naval speed and damage. Interesting. Leader experience. Retreat. Decision chance. Positioning. Oh, France wants to join the Allies. The world is growing increasingly unsafe. Britain and France remain bastions of democracy and liberty in Europe. And France now propose that they join the Allies. How should we reply? Yes? No, fuck. Yes, let's go, France. We will stand together. France and Britain announce alliance, calling upon the bonds forged during the Great War. France has requested a formal alliance with Britain, citing unspecified threats against the stability of Europe. Today, their request was approved by the British Parliament, and France has joined the Allies. We stand together until World War II starts, and I'm not going to save you. Okay, what do we have? So this is our main fleet. So I'm a little bit worried. I don't want the retreat chance to be increased, I don't think. Got positioning. Blockade runner. Do you know what? Yeah, let's pick Andrew Cunningham. He'll retreat, but that's okay. We've also got air controller. Also, that cancels each other out. No, let's pick Cunningham. Because he will also command the carriers, though. That's interesting. Did we pick someone for the subs? So we've got John Cunningham and Andrew Cunningham. Makes me wonder whether they're related. I don't know if they were or not. I'm actually going to change the Escorts guy to someone a bit stronger. What bonuses? He's a spotter. Oh, that was why we had him. Yeah, okay. About the subs then. Positioning, maybe. Number of ships in first contact. Retreat decision chance. Navy organization. And enemy retreat chance. So they retreat more. With the subs? I mean, if these are going to be strike subs, do we want them retreating? No. Naval speed plus damage. Ooh. That actually might be more useful. Right, let's put Henry Harwood in charge of that instead. I know, he's not the best, but that's fine. Okay, so these are... Oh, the Enterprise is hit. They keep crashing into each other. That's the problem during training. It's nearly done anyway. Oh, let's unpause and then we will... Then they will stop training and they will just go to port, I think. I kind of want to train up the Escorts now, because I think that's more important, but I don't want to do them all at once. We've got the Hurricane, so that's great news. I don't think we want the Sea Gladiator. Okay, strategic destruction. So we get research on this. We get a bonus on this, so maybe this is what we want to go down. I have a bad habit of neglecting things. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, we got a 10% research bonus from Canada again. What about here? Is there any bonuses we get for this? Right, Air Doctrine. Let's figure out what route we want to go down. Do we want to do operational integrity? I was thinking battlefield support would have been better, but this is now has a better. This has a Commonwealth research bonus, so members are providing a 50% bonus. By bombing the enemy's factories, either by night or more dangerously during the day, we can seriously hinder their war machine. That could be quite a good idea, is just bombing infrastructure. Maybe we could go down the bombing route. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's research that one. Oh, outdated thing in production as well. We want to swap out for the Hurricane. Excellent. Right, I'm going to start putting in some fighters to start them getting, to get them training. So let's put in, we don't have any, let's put in 100 fighters and we'll get them training. Number 2, Squadron RAF. Actually, do we have... Oh, we've got some fighters down here. I want to cancel these. We've got some at Alexandria as well. I want to get rid of those too. Actually, you know what? No, let's keep these. Let's go over to here because I will need these. Merge them together. Turn that up to 100. So that is the close air support. Let's get 50 bombers and 100 fighters. Cool. Now, let's get all of these training. What other stuff do we have? I think they're fairly useless there, so I am actually just going to disband those. National focus has changed. Fortify East Asia. We get building slots for Naval Dockyard and a civilian factory. Oh, we actually do get a civilian factory that way from there, so that's good. Commonwealth ties, which gives us Commonwealth ties. Development in Australia. So Australia get... Here we go. So now we're talking about civilian factories and stuff. And more civilian factories. Ooh, actually this might be what we want to do to get our civilian factories up. Because it also gives us a little bit of pull over them as well. British Commonwealth Air Training Plan. That could be a really good idea to go down. I think I want to do the Commonwealth. Strengthen the Commonwealth. I can't do this yet. I could do a Mediterranean Bastions, which again is something that I want to go down. But I think the Commonwealth ties is probably more important right now. Yeah, let's protect the Commonwealth early on. Right, where was I with these? Right, the rest. So this, let's put all of these. I can't actually put them on training. Ah, got you. Okay. We could have resource gain efficiency. Plus 10% on that. Oh, we no longer get the effects of steady as she goes. What did we get from that? Never sure. I'm never sure what that was. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. Right, let's get some more factories going. So early mobilization. That should give us more civilian factories. Yes, it did. Now, when I build some civilian factories, can I actually... I can build them in the British Raj. Do these add to mine then? They must do. I'm not sure whether we get those or whether... they become part of our puppets. We can't put them down in Australia. Okay. We've got some spots down here. Watch out for Gandhi and his nukes. Different time frame. Okay, so that's all 100%. That's all 100%. We've got a little bit of space down here that we could add into. Back from the groceries. Welcome back. Yeah, so we can actually build on the British Raj. I didn't know I could do that. That's good to know. You see, this is part of the issue with the UK, is the fact you've got to kind of like watch everything. Okay. Alright, infrastructure in Alexandria. Alright, let's just have a look at infrastructure right now. Ooh, this is bad here. Let's just add a little bit down here. Infrastructure sucks right now. Let's put that in there. So I don't know if we get to use this civilian factory or not. I hope we do. I think we do. Ah, inventory. So you need to go in there, please, and you need to be set on training again. In fact, let's just put those in the field. Then they can go in there. And they will train now. Hey, ARP, how's it going? How's it going? Research slot available. Whoops, did I miss something? Land Doctrine. Is there anything else that we can do for 1937? It's good. It's going good. That's good. I'm pleased. We could invest in heavy tanks. I'll be honest. I don't really know what the point of heavy tanks are. I guess you can break through land forts and stuff with them. I guess that's the idea. But I've never used heavy tanks when I've played this. I usually go medium tanks because they move a lot faster. We could research the anti-tank. Yeah, let's research that. And I think I'm going to do a land doctrine here, and we will get... Oh, naval. We're researching the naval. We're researching the air doctrine. Yeah, let's go land doctrine then. We get a 10% bonus from Canada. Max planning speed. Yeah, no, I'm doing great, thanks. This is the first time I'm playing Hearts of Iron on stream, so I'm still learning the game. I'll be honest, I'm still not very proficient at the game. Like, there's a lot of learning to do with this, and I'm not very good at it. Just in general, I'm fairly bad. But should we do... Let's do 50 of those, and we'll put those on pilot exercising down here. Learning is hard. Absolutely it is. And then we'll do another 100 of those. I'll put those on pilot exercises. So, yeah, no, I mean, I'm trying to... Spelling is also hard. Not also that. I agree. Yeah, no, I'm trying to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it, but I don't think I'm doing a very good job. I don't know, we'll see. So, any advice is welcome. Try not to backseat too much if you're coming in and watching this with experience of the game. I don't mind. Oh, we're at a shortage of those. Oh yeah, that's because I'm not really focused on building those. They're just for the carriers. You got 0 XP? Well, I mean, I've got like 100 hours on the game, right? Like, I've played it for 100 hours and I still don't know how to play it. Not well. So I'm still very slow at this sort of game. This is like kind of like my first ever RTS game that I played properly. Why don't you bomb Rotterdam and claim the Netherlands for your own? Yeah, you see, that's not the advice I'm doing. I'm trying to do more of a historical run with this animal, so I'm trying to play it how the Brits played it. So, or at least how in my head, how I think the Brits focus was. So I'm trying to do more of a historical run because I find that way more interesting than like doing some weird games, but we'll see. I don't know. See, what's really embarrassing right now is that France have more divisions than me. But my main issue is military factories. We're just not producing enough guns. Make the Brits the hero of the day, even more than in real life. Well, I'm also going to play into... Because I don't want to, like, be 100%, oh yeah, the Brits were 100% the good guys, blah, 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 blah. Because we did some not very nice things in World War II as well. And that whole era of the entire world is a very dark period for everyone. That the entire world. Not just Europe. The US, there was a lot of racism, there's a lot of all sorts of hypocritical things going on there. They've got worker camps where they relocated Japanese, American Japanese civilians and made them live in areas. We did it as well in the UK. We had not concentration camps, but like definitely worker camps. There was one in Wales where we would have like Italian citizens that would go and live in these little areas. Not very pleasant. Colonialism was bad. Yeah. France had the largest, best army in the world at the start of the war. Yes, absolutely they did. Yeah, they really did. But the problem that France had... also, hey, Get Good. How's it going? Something else that France had was really, really poor political power, which is why they collapsed so easily. They just didn't have the... And I think this game plays that really well. Like, they had a huge fascist side going through the French regime that were fighting against the Democratic Party all the way through the build-up of the war. And they were just it was just a weak government. Same with the British government in the early 1930s. It was a very, very weak government, and they let Germany do much more than what they should have been doing. Internal feud, yes. And it's actually really interesting because I think when you play as France in this, it's really difficult to keep your political power. Because, like, right now, like, my stability is always going to be 100% because we're playing as the UK. Stability, political stability in the UK, we had strong... we had a very old establishment in like the royal family and stuff, and it's still obviously there today. Anyway, let's read this. The Hindenburg Disaster. German passenger airship Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expensive helium and the US ban on exporting it, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift, but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by this disaster at the rate and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could spell the end of the era of airships. Oh, the humanity. Will you let France capitulate or defend it? No, I think we know from experience that what is going to happen through Brussels and Amsterdam, like the Netherlands and the Netherlands and Belgium, like what's coming through this way? No, I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna let it fold. What I don't want to have to deal with is like having all of my forces in here and then having to pull them all back to Dunkirk and then pulling them out. I don't want to have to do that. Not gonna save your ass. Nope. 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 Like the thing is with the Maginot Line here, this was so well fortified. This was insanely fortified. This isn't. And I cannot build forts and stuff here, so I'm not going to help the French. Now, if I played as France, I would probably build a crap ton of forts just going all the way up this line and then just reinforce the whole front line. That's probably what I would do. And then also forts down here in the mountains. This is easier to defend because of the mountains. And then France also has a big hold in Africa. No, my main tactic going into the war will be Africa. Knock out Italy early. I want to take as much control of Africa as possible. I've got to be careful of Belgium because as soon as Belgium capitulates, I think this turns German. Build forts there. Yeah, you can't quite do that. It's not as simple as doing that. You have to be fascist to do that. It doesn't. Huh. Because when I played as Germany, I invaded Belgium and I won there and this turned German. Vichy France in Africa? Yeah, I'm aware of that. West Africa, well, like I said, that's why I want to knock out Italy quick and then fortify this area around here and this area. I'm sure, yeah, no, I definitely had this whole clump as Germany. I didn't do anything with it because I didn't want to deal with Africa. I let Italy do it because Italy were doing a very good job, but... Oh, no, I know why. I know why that happened. I had a really weird game as Germany because I invaded Poland and the Allies never declared war on me. So I invaded Poland, rushed through, grabbed all of this, and the Allies were like, yeah, sure, you can have that. And then I got down to invading, like, I had the option of either invading the Netherlands, which Britain were protecting, or Belgium, which nobody cared about. So then I invaded Belgium and then rushed through France, and then it knocked out the Allies in Europe really quickly. That's why, because this was technically a separate war. So the game reads that as a separate war. So I conquered Poland, I got the victory thing, I claimed all of Poland, and then that was my territory. That wasn't in dispute. And the same happened with Belgium, so that's why I also got this. I think that's why I got that. Anyway, let's stop procrastinating and carry on. So we're doing our Commonwealth ties at the moment. What's my fuel like at the moment? So we're training up air at the moment. We get daily gain of 1.2 thousand. Research finished. Details. Pause. Let's have a look. I never know what, like, signal companies and logistics stuff does. I can click it for details. Recovery rate. So you get increased recovery rate on that? Recovery rate. Oh, maybe you don't. Increases initiative, which is reinforced rate. Okay. Okay, and then this, I presume field hospitals is health, right? So you get increased health. And logistics would be supply use, maybe? Yeah, supply usage minus 10%. I see. Okay. Maintenance, what's this? I don't think we need military police because we don't need a suppression bonus because we're not occupying territory. What else do we have down here? We've got the Marines now. I've never used paratroopers in the game. Mountaineers might be useful. This is hills and mountains. Oh yeah, we've got Marines now. We should maybe make a Marine Corps real quick. Logistics reduces supply. Very important. Okay. So logistics is very important. Well, I've got no army experience to put these in anyway, so I can't research them. But what we can do... Oh, but I can't create my Marines either, can I? Oh no, it's already here. Let's have a look. Okay, so we do have Marines. Let's go back to research. Is there anything here that we can do? There's nothing there that we can do just yet. There's nothing really there. I'm going to ignore the heavy tanks because I never use them. Because I think the heavy tanks will do higher breakthrough, but they're really slow, so... They also use a lot of chromium as well. Which actually we are producing. So we've got some in Africa. But that supply line might get cut off if we balls up the African... Yeah, I don't think I can do logistics just yet. Let's do... Not sure what to research. You know what? Let's go for logistics then. We'll go with that. I think just getting that, because that once we've got it, we've got it. We don't get the research out of the way with. For early game, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I know it's not a big deal right now, but I'll get it later on. We've got 20 military factories now, so we're starting to churn away. Like, still worried, but yeah, no. My goal is to focus on Africa down here. Okay, we've got unassigned divisions. Ah, the British Raj units are coming online. Right, what was I going to use these for? Because I've got 22 divisions coming online. Well, actually not yet, because we need to fill the quota on that. I'll tell you what, let's train up some Marines. Because I would like to use the Marines with naval invasions and stuff fairly early. Marines, you can live in Plymouth. We will do 5. More infantry equipment. I'm actually going to put those on a higher priority. Let's put them up at the top. Uh-oh. What's this? Stanley Baldwin resigns. 2 weeks after the coronation of King George VI, Mr. Baldwin has announced that he will resign the premiership in order to retire at the age of 70. Having led the national government on and off since 1923, he has been the steady hand responsible for bringing the British Empire out of the Great Depression, and in recent years has reluctantly overseen the beginning of the imperial rearmament and abdication of King Edward the 8th? Yes, 8. He steps down as a popular and successful prime minister, but has he done enough to counter the growing threat from Germany? He was fine. He was fine. Mr. Chamberlain, this is not good. We do get factory output though. That's good. War support minus 5%. Well, rip. Okay, we've got a few divisions down here. Let's put these down as... Oops. Indian Raj. I'm just going to get these training for now. I'll find something for these guys to do. Do we have an infantry specialist? Infantry leader. Experience. Promotion cost. Attack and planning. Yeah, let's give it this guy. Mile Dempsey. Now I could use this army to kind of like fortify India down here, or we could put them in the British Malaya, because they don't have much manpower, do they? They only have 2 units. What do you guys have? You've got 11 divisions. Got a bit of manpower, not much. Don't want to sap too much of that manpower. So I think these should protect the borders around here, maybe. Maybe we have a fallback line here. What is this? They are not part of any faction. Tibet doesn't get involved with the war, I don't think. They definitely get attacked by Japan. You can crest to control the divisions of your dominions. I know, yeah, I know that. I don't need to do that just yet. So these are my own divisions here, but they're using the manpower of the Raj. Yeah, but yeah, you can also request garrison? No. Not sure. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. But my main issue that I have with these is that I have to use my own guns, I guess, to arm them. Okay, so now we need the civilian factories, and I think if we do development in Australia, development in South Africa, and development in Canada, we get those civilian factories. I think that's how it works. And we also get building slots down there, but I don't know if we can build on them. I don't know where those building slots go. They get the factories, not the UK. Okay. Maybe we hold off on that then for a bit. I was under the impression that I would get them. Actually, no. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Western Australia, building slot +1, civilian factory +1. Because I need them, but I can't do anything. I can't really do anything because the world tension's not high enough. Industrial effort. Am I missing something here? Yeah, I can't really do anything else, though. That's the thing. Well, we could do the coastal fort. Mediterranean Bastion. So that's Alexandria, right? Coastal fort, naval base, air base. And I want to hold. I really want to hold Alexandria. So maybe that's what we need to do. Let's focus on that then. It still might not be a bad idea of putting like 70 days into developing Australia or something, because it lowers their autonomy, right? So if we look, manage subjects, it would lower their autonomy. It said it lowered it by 50, so that's not enough to be able to change their autonomy level. I don't have the equipment really to do lend leases just yet. So maybe Australia would be the first one that I would want to do there, and then New Zealand, because their autonomy levels are quite low in comparison to Canada and South Africa. Because how does this work? So you have a colony, which is... So we've got it. They're all dominions at the moment. Then the colony is what the British Raj is, and then it goes integrated puppet, maybe? Interception detection. Ground support. Okay, I'm going to hold off on that. What year is it? 1937. Can't do any of that. I can do this. Let's do that one. Alright, what was I looking at? I was looking at this. Oh, no. So a colony is the puppet, and then the integrated puppet is the highest level. Right, I see. Okay, that makes sense. So these would become colonies. So using that, then would that mean that I can use... Because right now, I can build... construction stuff here. Which is what I am doing. I'm building some stuff in Delhi, right? And these do become ours, do they? I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll experiment. It's fine. It's okay to make mistakes. Making mistakes is fine. Oh, I know what I want to do. Production. All of these are going to automatic. I don't want them to go to automatic. Let's put them in Liverpool. And let's put the light cruisers up there. Just out of the way. Right, let's start training new parts of the Navy. So I want to do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's train those. Part of the focus tree that allows you to integrate the Empire, I believe, might be DLC. I think it is DLC. I didn't see it on there. Get good. I know there's a lot of DLC that I don't have. Wait a second. He's got 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He does have 11. Whoopsie. I'll tell you what, let's just put those in there then for the time being. Leadership purges in the Soviet Union. This is what I was talking about earlier. When I played the Soviet Union, I didn't do this in time, and then the whole Soviet Union collapsed, and I was like, oh, okay, I won't do that again. Uncertainty has long reigned in the Soviet Union. While details are scarce, there have been a series of secret trials at the highest level, and both generals and ministers have disappeared from the public eye. The natural assumption is that some great conspiracy has been uncovered within the Communist Party, but no official statement has been made. In addition to the diplomatic reports we have access indicate that the evidence presented at these trials has been far indisputable. Whatever is happening, the structure of the Soviet high command has changed irrevocably. Good word. Soviet command has suffered greatly. Japan declared war on China. Uh-oh. Ah, now then. Now we've got world tension. So I think... I don't think that needs to be anyone in particular. I think I will be able to... Yes, I can. I can do the shadow scheme, which is going to give us military factories, which we need. And then we can do research bonus and then the research slot, which is what I'm aiming for, really. Gee, well, okay, everything is happening very, very quickly. Hold on. Xi Jinping joins the Chinese United Front. Earlier today, China and Xinjiang issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status of the Chinese United Front. Whether the partnership will... Oh god, there's loads. Okay, there's all sorts of things are happening. Loads of people have joined. But the Chinese United forms... Oh god, there's more. I'll be back in a second. The Chinese United Front forms that. They have issued a joint announcement declaring that they have set aside their differences in the face of the Japanese attack. Both sides will observe a strict policy of non-aggression against each other for as long as the war against Japan lasts, and have vowed to do everything in their power to throw back the invader. A number of similar warlords have also declared their support, putting their forces under the command of Chiang Kai-shek. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I'm sorry if that's wrong. Whether the longtime enemies of the Chinese Civil War will eventually work together remains to be seen, and many experts believe that this will do little more than delay the inevitable defeat of China. An unstable alliance. US Congress passes Neutrality Act. Ugh. With tensions rising around the globe, the US Congress has been the scene of intense discussions about the role of the United States should play on the world stage. Many members are concerned that President Franklin Roosevelt might secretly be planning to intervene in a Europe or Asian war. Some still remember the role the country played in the Great War and are anxious to keep the United States out of foreign entanglements. Eager to shore up support for his proposed programs of economic reform, President Franklin Roosevelt has signed the Neutrality Act into law, which places heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war and specifically prohibits the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. Ask the Belgians how well the neutrality defended them in 1914. Learn from history. Very passive aggressive. It's fine. Okay. Let's carry on. Carry on, carry on. So basically, the Americans aren't getting into the war, but we already knew that. I do not want you there. Have they already... Okay, so we've also got research. Everything's kicking off here. I need to be paying attention. Still in 1937. Is there anything that I need for 1937? We could do construction speed. Let's do that. We've also got a bonus on that one. If you can, it might be a good idea to send an attaché to China to farm army experience. That's actually a good idea. I don't know if I can do that, though. I've not tried that. Right, China, it would be down here. How would you send an attaché? Could send volunteers, but the world tension needs to be at 50%. But yeah, you're right. I could send, like, some army experience down there or something. I don't know. Hey, we're getting air experience and navy experience now, though, so that's good. How do I... How do I shift? How do I get rid of that region? I don't want that region. Who's using that region? There's got to be someone that's using it as naval exercises. Do you have to delete it? Remove region? Like, I don't... Because I don't want that region being used. I'm a little bit confused. Maybe I just need to move time forward for it to be in effect. Ah, there we go. I don't know how that shift right click to remove the region. Yeah, I've done that. But it's not. It's these 13 that are doing it. You see, this is one of the confusing things with the and you should also be able to hit the... Right, let's remove all regions. Yeah, so that now doesn't have any regions. I can't seem to find the... Let's just hold everything. Let's just hold. The Navy system has always baffled me in this game. It's what took me the longest to learn. And every so often, it just throws a curveball and I don't know how to get around it. Modify government. Oh, I've got military power. Material designer. Weapons, equipment, artillery, research speed, or motorization research. I think we should go with weapons and equipment. Let that carry on. Right, okay, so that's good. That's now working there. That's now working there. Oops, that's the wrong one. Meant to do that. Meant to do that. Oh, that's now here. Is it where they have been stationed? So I think they're going to the naval bases here, and they're not. Has anything got sunk? Total damage. They keep crashing into each other. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit confused as to how it works. I'm gonna put them all on training though. It doesn't matter, right? This actually, you know what? It doesn't matter right now because we're not at war, but I do want these destroyers to be trained up because these are going to be my convoy escorts. Oh, but I'm definitely going to run out of fuel if I do all of them at once. Oh, we've got some.
Ready.
Are these training? Oh, I mean, even though that they're there, they're not really gonna do much, are they? They're really not gonna be able to do much because they don't have very good range. I mean, we could put an airbase down here, maybe. Just like a small airbase or something. Just to have air superiority over here would be nice. But I don't know how many... Well, how many air bases do the Italians have? There's Somaliland down here. That will very quickly go to the Italians. I don't think there are any more air bases, are there? I can use the French airbase, but I'm not gonna defend Djibouti. So I have a feeling that that will fall very quickly. We've also got Aden up here, but that's a bit far away as well, I think. Yeah, because when the war starts, I'm not defending this. If they can hold out, those two divisions can hold out, then that's great. But I'm not going to defend the airbase and the naval base down here. I'm actually kind of counting on them putting forces against this line here, which will then weaken these forces so we can push through and knock out these two naval bases down here. Because if we can knock out the naval bases and then push up and get, like, knock off their support, then we can pocket them. But we need all sorts of movement, fast-moving, armor-piercing stuff before then. What are we recruiting right now? Our main focus is the Marine Division. And once we've got some Marines, I might get some cavalry going. Oh, but they're not very strong, are they? What are the trucks like? We could use the trucks then instead, because I think we've got the materials to build the trucks. How many trucks do we actually have? We don't have any trucks in production. Never mind. Let's put some trucks into... We don't have any trucks in production. Then we're not doing a truck. Where are the trucks in... They're here. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Let's get the time moving a little bit more. Yeah, let's get this national focus going. Now we've got the world tension up a little bit. We can focus on that. Also, Spain haven't kicked off their civil war yet. When does Spain kick off their civil war? Because they've not started. Details. Right, I think I want the shadow scheme here. Do general rearmament. Ooh, consumer good factories negative 5%. And then we've got special air service, SAS. Ooh, yes. Bomber command. Fighter command. I think I'm gonna have to go with the battleship focus. Fortify East Asia. Building slots in Singapore and Hong Kong. Fortify the Rock. Fortify protect the Suez Canal. We definitely need to do that. We definitely need to do that. Balkan strategy was this. Romania and Greece. 2 off-map military factories. I guess that's for those guys. Okay. Not too bothered by that. Sanction Italy and war with Italy. There's nothing over here that we can do. I mean, we could secure Iraq and Iran at some point. That could be quite good if we need oil. The Imperial shipping routes. Oh, it requires both naval and... Alright, let's do the shadow scheme, because that's going to give us military factories. We need those right now, so... Free military factories, I'll take that. I wanted to see how much the autonomy drops here. Oh, it is. It's dropping, look. Did you see that? It's dropping. Why is it dropping? What did I do to drop that? Is that because I'm building in their... Is that because I'm building these? Doesn't actually give me an autonomy droppage there. You're building infrastructure. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So that was working. I'm glad that that is working. Oh, what did we get? And we have the Indian Raj there. So at some point, like I said, these guys, I think these are going to be the defense force. I'll create a fallback line down here. Just in case. I'm a little bit worried about this border up here. Because I know if Japan fight very quickly around here, they're going to be able to push through. So I think that this is just to defend India's lines here. I'm also worried about the naval bases too. Unless we use that army elsewhere. Where else are we going to use the army? Well, we don't have anything defending the UK yet. But I would like a second army down here, actually. I mean, we could put this army in here, actually, and defend this. We could do that, and then we've got the airbase for the planes. But then we leave India undefended. We're definitely going to need an army here at some point. Yeah. This area down here is important, isn't it? British Malaya is really important because this is rubber. There's so much rubber down here. Can I have a look? What is this? Oof. Not so good. Ooh, not so good. Let's take this infantry template. And then I don't want to waste units editing these, but that's not going to hold. We can always alter this at some point. Let's put these in Singapore. These are just defensive units to hold like the ports around here. I think the ports are probably the most important things to hold. Eight divisions. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 10. 2 on each of the bases, right? So they are all in the same faction, I see. Well, I'm kind of hoping that China will be able to hold up Japan. Am I doing too much here? I might be doing too much. Too soon. Event decision timeout. Demobilize our economy. What does this do? Do I just leave this? Oh, is it because we've got war support? Early mobilization is bad because of this guy? Because of this guy? Yeah, that's bad. Okay. Alright, how do I gain war support? That's what I need then. Ooh, research speed. A little bit of stability for research speed with those. War support, war support, war support, war support. Is there anything that I can do with these guys to gain a little bit of war support? No. Gah! Because I don't want that to go back to civilian economy. That would be bad. I don't think I can do anything about it. But I can give refuge to scientists, which will knock my stability a little bit, but I'm okay with stability. But we get the research speed, so I am going to do that. It's quite a good one. Oh, there we go. There's the Civil War breaking out. I was wondering when that was going to kick off. September 1937. Is that late? That feels late. Civil war has erupted in Spain. Several generals seeking to overthrow the current government in Madrid. Yeah, it's late. I thought it was. Have issued a pronunciamento. And a large portion of the Spanish armed forces have answered their call to arms. The right-wing nationalist faction has occupied much of Spain, including the overseas territories. Loyalist forces and volunteers have assembled under the left-wing Republican government, determined to resist the putsch to their last breath. The battle for Spain has begun. Take over Spain from Gibraltar. Well, Gibraltar is key. Like, idealistically, I want Republican Spain to win here. Because they are going to be more likely to be democratic than the nationalist Spain. But, so we kind of want these guys to win. But either way, we need to make sure that Gibraltar is safe. Because Gibraltar is key to the Mediterranean. Gibraltar and the Suez Canal are key to gaining control in the Med. You need both of those. You have no intel on this combat. Oh. The French are putting forces down here. Also, the German Reich haven't taken Austria yet. Nuke Mars. Jesus, animal. Got some more British Raj units coming online. We'll put those in there. We'll kind of figure out what I'm going to do with those in a minute. I think I am actually going to use these forces down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oof. 9, 10. So I want about 20 units. (1938). Okay. That does sound right, Austria being annexed. Alright, let's have a look at the research that we finished. Right, where are we? 1937 still. What else do we need? What else do we need? Should we get some of these doctrines underway? Sub-detection, destroyer organization, and escort efficiency. Let's do that. That sounds good to me. Knowing what we know, and we know a lot, I have a feeling submarines will come into play. Yes! Yeah, the game does have multiplayer. I've never done multiplayer. You can do co-op, and you can do multiplayer against players as well. Now, I've heard from other people who I will say are very reliable. Like, that this is my own personal experience with like, they seem to know what they're talking about. But I have heard from people that the multiplayer PvP stuff is more who can do the maximum game mechanics abusing, like who can rush to get the best units the game will ever be able to offer instead of a World War II strategy game. Whereas like if you play co-op, one of you can play as the UK and one of you can play as France, and then you can work together as the Allies. Or one of you can play as Germany, and one of you can play as Italy, and you can work together as the Axis. Which could be quite fun, like in cooperative. I think even in cooperative, you can both play as the same country, so you could both play as the UK. Oh look, I've got my Marines are online. That's cool. They're not going to be British Raj stuff. Let's just put this here, and we'll do British theatre. Both players the same country, yes. So the Marines. Let's just pause for a second. Let's have a look. Who's gonna control the Marines? I need someone with a high attack. So should we go with leader experience gain, but promotion cost is minus 50%. We could go with Harold Alexander. He's got 4 in his attack. Or we could go with Alan Cunningham, who doesn't have much of a defense. Well, the Marines aren't going to need to be defensive. They are going to be more attack. So let's put Alan in control. Let's also move them down to here. Because my first plan with these is a naval invasion here. That's what I want to do straight away. I want to get this island. But I don't... Here's the problem. I don't know if I do a naval invasion from here to here, whether this will turn to British control or whether it will have French control. If it has French control, then we're in trouble, because then that will mean that this will go to Vichy France when France capitulates. Actually, maybe this is a dangerous thing to do. Maybe we could put them down in Malta and then invade into Sicily. No, we'll do that first. We'll try and push forwards and gain control of this whole area. And by the time the war comes around, we should be able to gain control of naval supremacy around here as well. That's... Shadow Scheme. Okay, industrial effort. I'm going to go straight for that because we get a research bonus for industry. Unassigned divisions. That needs to go in here, please.
Yes, sir.
This is the London Infantry. West Africa, North Midlands, East Africa. I don't think these actually matter what they're called. Construction. We're still in 1947. Resource efficiency gain. We could have that. Gain our resources quicker. Let's do that. And we've got another thing as well. Fuel gain from refineries. I don't think we've got refineries yet, so I don't think that's necessarily too important. Though maybe we should start getting refineries because we're low on fuel. Yeah, let's do that. And let's build some refineries. Right? No? Can I not? I can't build that? Wait, who owns this? Oh, it's Denmark. Really? Faroe Islands is Denmark control. I mean, I've always known that Iceland was Denmark. Faroe Islands. Yeah, part of the Kingdom of Denmark. No way. Danish Commonwealth. Yes. Yes, they are. It's this. Yeah, okay. Well, that shows you what I know, because I always presumed that these were part of the UK. But actually, now I look at it, I bet that's part of a... Yeah, it is. Look, you can see it. It's actually part of a different continent. Do you see that? So you can see the shallower waters. Like, there's like a deep canal there, which that tells me that the continents are split. The ocean I don't know what you would call it, but it's deep water around here, right? So there's an obvious rift in the middle. Okay, so that makes sense. So technically there'd be a different continent, I would presume. I'd presume that that's how that works. When I say continent, I mean Like, Australasia is this kind of area, right? Maybe with the islands in, I don't know. Assuming that the Hearts of Iron map is accurate. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Although there's nothing to suggest that it isn't accurate. Like, it's inaccurate. There's nothing to suggest that it's inaccurate. I can't... Because when it comes to shallow waters, I know this area around here is very shallow indeed. And around Mallorca as well. I know that that's very shallow. So there's nothing to suggest that it isn't, like, accurate. But then there's nothing to suggest that it is accurate either. You know what I mean? Norwegian Sea. Norwegian coast. Barents Sea. Denmark Strait. Western approaches. North Sea. When will you claim the Falkland Islands? They're already mine, look. They are already mine. It's already mine. I can build stuff here if I wanted to. I can build infrastructure. Not sure why I would. I could build a civilian... No, I can't build a civilian factory. There's no space. No space for anything like that. But I can do naval bases. Coastal forts if I wanted to. I could build an air base down here. Radar station if I wanted to. Anti-air. There's no point in this game to do that. I've also got the South Georgia Islands as well. South Georgia. That's also mine. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Cancel. But there's no point in bothering about those in this game. At least I don't think there is, unless I plan on invading Argentina, which I'm not going to go down that hole. Rabbit hole. Doom, doo, doo, doom. The music stopped. That's awkward. So these are nearly fully trained. We should maybe not have as many training all at once. I mean, what I could do, I could just trade for some more oil. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We've got civilian factories, so, and we're getting +4 from trade, or that's from trade? Yeah. Consumer goods, 27 though. Anyway, let's... I was paused. I didn't realize I was paused. Yeah, so I'm not sure what good aircraft will do down here. So I think... What are these? Oh, is it the tactical bombers are quite long range? Okay. So there are tactical bombers, so maybe I could put some tactical bombers in here. Should we put in 100? Because that will give us a little bit of a range cover, and we can do close air support with those. If Italy doesn't have any fighters, they shouldn't have any interference. But I think what I am going to do, I'm going to put the British Raj units in here. Well, we've got 12 units now. And I think I'm going to, like, defend this area as well. And I'm going to hold it. Change my mind. Because then, once we've opened that up, it might be quite good to put some tanks in here and, like, just charge through and break through and, like, connect these units up. Up here would be difficult, but, I mean, a tank could go across the desert, and then that's mountainous terrain, which is the difficult bit. Uh-oh, what's this? Italy announces claims on Yugoslavian territory. Speaking to the Italian populations along with Dalmatian coast. I cannot read. Benito Mussolini has announced that Italy fully considers Italian-speaking territory in Yugoslavia to be the rightful part of Italy. An official statement backed up his claims, making it clear that Italy is prepared to take the territory by force if need be. They are upsetting already fragile balance in the region. Stop it. I think this area around here is that's where they're, or is it that is what they want, this bit, right? That's what Italy wants. That's what they're after. Is this Croatia? That's part of Croatia, right? That's Croatia, and I think this is part of Croatia. Could be wrong. That's Bosnia. That's also Bosnia. Montenegro. That's Serbia. So this is Serbia as well, I guess? That's Kosovo. And that's Macedonia, yeah. Macedonia. Should be able to see by the cores. How do I do that? Guaranteeing... here we go. What's this? Slovenia is up here. Croatia is this bit. I thought this was part of Croatia as well. Maybe modern day is different. If you click a province, there is a box in the bottom left. Bottom left. There's a box. Mud. Up more. Is it behind me? Is it around here? Huh. Look at the flags, these. So this? This is what I was looking at before. I see Bosnia, Montenegro, Kosovo, Macedonia, yes. So this is all of Serbia there. Serbia. So Croatia is this bit, but I think IRL Croatia now is also this, right? If I remember right. Yeah, I was just on it. Sorry. It can be confusing sometimes. Right, how is the naval training going? Because I kind of want to stop this. Because I need to gain my fuel back. Oh, we're on pause. No wonder things aren't, like, progressing. So we're stockpiling trucks at the moment. Okay, so what are the units that I want to do next? Well, if I'm going to go down the truck route down in Africa instead of the cavalry, I think these cavalry units I want to turn into trucks. And storm through North Africa up this way. See, what I'm worried about here is that all of these are defensive units. Like, these are all defensive units. They're not built for the attack. Ugh. I have a bad feeling about this because I don't have any army experience. That's the thing that I'm not liking. Are we gaining quite a lot of Navy experience? Maybe it's time to have a look at the Navy and see if we can upgrade some of the Navy. We could upgrade our battleship, maybe? Or maybe the destroyers. Or maybe we just leave it for now and save it. I always leave this until last. So we've got some light cruisers that we could research. That's the heavy cruiser, the Surrey class. I want to leave the battle cruisers. I don't know much about the battle cruisers. I think a King George V class is in order, right? Let's research that next. We'll go down the battleship route. Do we want to focus on carriers as well? I'm not going to bother with too much with submarines, so I'm okay without those. Oh, that's a national focus. Extra research slot. Do it. Yeah, let's create a bigger battleship. Right? Let's do a couple of battleships. We'll we'll create 3 or something like that, right? These 1936 battleships, and I will save my Navy experience to upgrade these so that they are good. I think I also want to upgrade the light cruisers as well, because there are screening ships. I'm not too worried about the heavy cruisers. I think we'll just go with the light cruisers. We'll upgrade these because these are the screening. Use them for screening. I think I'm going to ignore the Ark Royal, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Events or decisions demobilize our economy again. Did this? Oh, maybe it didn't get done last time. Got more unassigned divisions. Aha! So this, I wanted a new theatre, and this is going to be British Malaya forces. And you can have just some random one. Sure. Max entrenchment, +1.
Come on. Ready. Move out. Move out.
Oh, I've already got someone down here. Aha, so you can also go in here, please. Yes. I forgot that we had people garrisoning those. These are just part of the garrisons, actually, aren't they? So let's move these over to here.
Orders. Yes, sir.
Oh, there's only 3 left, so these 3 can go over here. Oh, actually, let's hold that guy and let's just move the 2. So we've got 2 in Singapore, 3 in Kuala Lumpur, got 2 up here. And hopefully more of those will come online, and we should definitely do that again. Sir. Ready, sir. Dude. 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 I need slightly higher world tension. And then my economy will not change. Actually, we can also... I forgot we could do this. Theorist. What do we need? Military theorist. Army experience gain. That might be what we need, actually. Because it's the army experience that I'm worried about. So let's do that one. Unassigned division. And you can go and live over there. How is my subjects handling? That's all normal. Think that is rising. Why is South Africa's autonomy rising? What have they been doing? Prepared defense. I could do this. Defense and organization.
Listen up.
It's a national spirit that South Africa has. The British... Has that been rising as well? 265? Autonomy progress gain. Yes, it does. I see. Okay. I gotta be careful of that because I don't want them to be... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Daily autonomy progress gain plus 0.5. Okay, let me just have a look at some of the others. Let's see what these have. Nothing, so they stay stable. So I don't have to worry too much about that. Don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about that. British Raj are actually becoming more puppeteered. Yeah, more puppeteered, so that's good. And what about you guys? Nothing there. Okay. So South Africa then. Is this something that I can give as a lend-lease that I'm producing a lot of? Just to offset the change. I'm not producing vicars anymore, and I don't think we need them, so let's just give them 100 of those and see what happens. That's -8. Ugh. It's no good. I've also got 400 gladiators, but I want to keep those. We don't have any hurricanes yet. Convoys are the best. Yeah, I know that there's a power gaming way to do it with the convoys, because the convoys, like, if I give them 700, right? Like, that's a lot of autonomy change right there with the convoys. So I'm trying to avoid doing that because it feels very power gamey. Yeah, so let's give them a few light tanks real quick. We'll send 100 over. But how much is it? So it's only a 0.5 daily autonomy gain. How many days in a month? Days in a month. Say an average of 30, right? So we need 15 per month. Or the equivalent of that per month. Oof, that's going to be a big ask. We're producing quite a lot of these. So if we give you these 100 of those a month, I don't know if we can produce that many. Yeah, maybe convoys are the best. Maybe a month we give them like 10 or something like that. Or 20 20 of these a month? Can we do that? But are we gonna then lose all of our convoys by doing that? Like, I don't want to... Should be okay, you think. Well, how many convoys are we producing? Let's do the math. We're not producing any convoys. Maybe we should change that. All I want to do is offset this, because I don't want South Africa becoming free. Maybe I am doing too much here. Maybe I'm... Oh, principal elections. Provincial elections. So they are. Look at this. They are gaining autonomy against us. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Well, the thing is here, at least with this, we can build every so often in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do we only have 12... civilian factories in use right now? That's a much bigger problem. Is that because of this demobilizing of the economy thing? Is that the effect that's happening right now? Yeah, there's not much we can do about South Africa, I don't think. Yeah, our, so we've got 40 out of 40 here. We've only given 3 to trade. So we own 36, but we're only using 12 factories. So why are we only using 12 factories? Oh, the strikes? Have we got strikes right now? Strikes! Uh-oh. I missed that. Does this remove national spirit strikes? Okay, so we need to do that then. No, we're still not gaining... Oh, bollocks. I think I might have messed this up. Now we've only got 9 factories. Unpause might update. It did. It updated, and it updated in the wrong way. So it's gone down from 12 now to 9. Here, let me switch over to that scene. That might be a better place to put my webcam. I don't understand what I've done wrong here. Bottom right. Down there. Yeah, that might be better. Well, I'll switch over to this scene. I can do another scene later. The problem with... Okay, so the reason why I don't like the bottom right for the webcam is because it's a little bit of a stylistic choice for the stream. Because I am visually looking into this direction, my main focus of my eyeline is more into the screen as it is. At the moment, it looks a little bit odd because I'm looking down relative to the camera. So it looks like that I'm looking down on the frame down below your screen, which is why my webcam is here. So that when I'm looking at my screen, I'm kind of looking down into the vision of the what's-it. But because there's a lot of stuff that's happening behind me, this is the scene that I'll go with for the time being. This scene I use for Kerbal. I don't like putting my webcam on the other side of the screen, because then I have to flip the webcam to make it look nice, because I'm picky like that. The only time it goes on the right-hand side of the screen is when I'm doing Lego or something like that, or something creative, where I turn around in my chair and I look this way on. So that's when I would be on the other side. So it's a stylistic choice for the stream. It's something I've thought about. It probably doesn't make any difference whatsoever, and you probably all think I'm mad for thinking like that, but I've thought about this. You know, I like to have things looking right. So we have 41 civilian factories, but only 9 of them are in use, and I don't know why. "32 of them are being used for consumer goods." So it's the consumer goods that's the issue. Ugh. Well, we need to get rid of that as soon as possible then. When you demobilize, it will change your economy back to a civilian economy. Yeah, I saw. Kind of wish that I hadn't have done that now. This is a little bit frustrating here, because early on in the game, we had like 20 civilian factories in this thing, and now we're down to 9, which means that we're making a net loss. And even though we're producing civilian factories, we're not actually gaining civilian factories because they're all going into the consumer goods. It's very annoying. This might be detrimental. I don't need that right now. I need the civilian factories. I could also hear my neighbors in their garden again, being obnoxiously loud. Might have to close the window. To be fair, it is a Friday, so it's not too bad doing it today, but when they were doing it yesterday, it was frustrating. So yeah, I'm a little bit salty about that, actually. But there's not much I can do about it now, I don't think. I wonder if there was something I could have done early on to prevent it. Can I change this to this just to make it a little bit more pretty? That might gain his equipment back. Yes, we'll gain manpower and equipment. Let's do that real quick. It's probably not the better of ideas, but it just makes it a little bit more even so I know what's where. Oil processing, research complete. Aha! Look at this. We've got a lot of research bonus increase now. Bonus. Oh, it's also 1938. We need to get a crack on with research speed. That's the most important. The extra research slot is going to come in 41 days. Ah, here we go. We get more military factories now and building slots. Okay, so I want that. Indian National Congress triumphs in provincial elections. In recent local elections, the Indian National Congress has achieved an overwhelming majority for their platform of slow and ordered transition to local government and dominion status in the future. It appears the Indians have rejected the more radical policies advocated by Gandhi, good, who had argued for a total break from Britain and absolute home rule as soon as possible. Do votes really change anything? It doesn't, because I'm going to pump their economy full of stuff if I can afford it. I'm going to build all the factories in their province so that they have to stay with me and then become integrated. Yeah, 351. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look at this again now. From Master Building, negative 100. Oh, but those National Congress gets 100 in there, in there. Okay, so I now need to offset that again. Need to offset that again. Let's just send them some. I don't want to send them those just yet. Let's send them a few gladiators. Send them 100. Don't even need to send them 100. Let's send them 50. Perfect. That will offset that, I think. How is this going on? We don't know. There's so much to keep an eye on when you're doing British forces. Right, recruit. I think it might be time to recruit a bunch of colonial garrisons for to garrison up the UK. I think that's going to be important. The UK, Gibraltar, and Malta. So let's calculate how many we're going to need. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. This is a lot. 21, 22. So we've already got 2 down there. 24. So we need a whole army division to garrison all of those ports. And there's a high chance that I missed a port. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's already 30, so I have definitely missed a port somewhere. Because basically my plan is to put... Let's just have a look at these real quick. Yeah, my plan is to put 2 of these... Actually, I wonder, can I just add an engineer company? I cannot. I don't have the army experience. That sucks. I need 1 army experience. So my plan is basically to put all of these garrison units on the ports, entrench them, and then leave them there. We can have like some commander like oversee all of this. Oh, actually, talking of commanders overseeing things, we should maybe put this all part of the same army group. Whoops. And Probably Montgomery, right? Because planning speed is low. Defensive. Army reassignment duration. Or we've got entrenchment. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll use Montgomery for our African forces, which is a good idea. I want to start building up a motorized / tank unit down here as well. So let's train a few light tanks. Don't know how useful they're going to be, but we can do our best. I will train 3. And let's train some... Well, I'll tell you what, let's actually... Should we train cavalry? What is the break... What is the movement speed for the cavalry? Max speed 6.4. Defense 100. Soft attack 24. Or... 6.4. But the attack is higher and the defense is higher. And the breakthrough is about the same. Can I have them both up at the same time, please? Nope. But then this does have cavalry, engineer, and yeah, these might just be better just to invest in this in the long run. We could go cheap with the cavalry. Just have like a cavalry detachment. How good are these light tanks? Probably not very good, right? Yeah, breakthrough 108. Yeah, they're rubbish. I will alter those at some point anyway. Alright, let's get some trucks going then. Let's, how many do we have? We've got 3 cavalry there. Let's add 4 trucks. Oops, I don't think that registered. I'm worried I'm doing too much again. Oh, that still didn't register. Fine, put it in Cardiff. Thank you. Well, I need a lot of infantry equipment. just a bit. How long is that going to be? It's 200 days. Oh yeah, but that's going to update as soon as I... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we actually need quite a lot of trucks. How many factories do we have? Oh, we've only got 1 factory in trucks. Okay. Alright, let's get the... We need some military factories to come online, so I'm pushing for this now. We've needed military factories for a while. Did we ever get those 4 military factories? I don't think we did we? Oh, no, we did. Yeah, we've got 20. It's not very many. I'm a little bit worried I'm being very slow with the military factories and stuff, but... Radar stations. Should we get radar? Wait, hold on. No, I wanted something else, didn't I? Ground support, interception detection. I wanted naval. I wanted something naval. I wanted a battleship. Yeah, I want battleships before radar. We've got convoy escorts coming up. Oh yeah, talking of that. Did all of these finish training? Nearly. Why are you not repairing? Wow. Strength 16%. Hello? Repair. That would be embarrassing to lose ships in training exercises, wouldn't it? Again, another one that hasn't been repairing. But anyway, the majority of these escorts now are pretty good. Should we get the subs trained up? Let's get the subs trained up. "44 subs all being trained at the same time. What will that do?" Oh, low manpower. Oh, very low manpower. Why did I... What have I done? Oh, it's the garrisons. Okay, scrap that. What are these manpower? 96k. 32,000. Oof. So manpower's an issue now.
Ready.
Can you get the rest of those in?
Ready, sir. Ready to move.
Right, so that's now a full army. And the question is whether I want to put the army here in more of an offensive strategy or whether I want to put it here. How's this war going? How well do we reckon that Communist China can hold off Japan? How long do you reckon they can hold out for?
Ready.
Right, we're gonna have to build up that naval base then. Oh, we've got our factories back, look. Huh. We got our factories back. I'm not quite sure what caused the factories to come back online, but they are now back online. There must have been something that happened. There must have been something that happened. I think I'm gonna take those research scientists next. So that's good that that came back online. I'm pleased with that, actually. And very quickly we're running out of fuel again. All right, let's move the. I think I've decided I want to move them down over here. Here's tactical bombers can stay there. Is that going to decrease their experience? It might do. Wow, that's a big air base down in Cairo. duplicate a new set of fighters down there. Are we low on fighters now? Might be. We don't have very many hurricanes, do we? I don't know where all of my hurricanes are actually but we'll see. It is dropping. That's good. That's no change. That is gaining. I'll tell you what we can do. Oh wait, what's this? Adopt Westminster. I'll tell you what we could do to stop them from... Well, we'll get the military factories first, but we can now go down our national focus ourselves. We can develop in South Africa. That should stop... That should counterbalance the... Yeah, I think that's what I'll have to do. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, Indian independence. We could actually do that? General rearmament. What does this do? Aha! Grants consumer good factories negative 5%. Let's do that. Because that's something that we've been struggling with, isn't it? Is our consumer good factories. Unpause. I keep pausing and then wondering why it's paused.
Orders.
Why are they going to here? Might have supply issues with so many divisions in here. Yeah, I think there might be. We'll see in a second. Especially because the naval bases are quite low. Yes, there is attrition. But that could be because they're training. Right, research. Hey, we got an extra research slot. Nice. Okay, so we got the battleship going. Let's get... Should we get radar then? Let's get radar. I'm getting stressed out. This game stresses me out sometimes because there's so much to think about. Low manpower. Okay, we don't want to be designing any more divisions, do we? Oh, region-wide integration. We get one more building slot. Where would that be? Oh, Alexandria. We get a building slot in Alexandria. Interesting. I'll save my political power because I want to develop army experience, I think. Ooh, reliability and soft attack. Escort fleet designer, max range, sub detection, max planning. I think that's probably the one that we're going to go with. Yeah, we'll go with the escort. Light aircraft designer. I think that's probably the best one. Fighters. Heavy fighter, tactical bomber to get scout planes. Naval bomber. Strategic bombers. Close air support. Ooh, that's a good one as well. I want both of those. I think Supermarine is the better one to go with there. I think that's what I'll do next. Which is now. Unless there is anything around here that we can do that will gain... Uh-oh. Anschluss of... I can't do it. After a successful coup d'etat by the local Nazi party in Vienna, German troops have crossed the Austrian border and taken control of the country. No fighting has been reported, and the German soldiers were greeted by cheering crowds in the skies. In a speech before a massive crowd at the Heidenplatz in Vienna, Hitler announced the Anschluss of Austria, annexing the country into Germany. The oldest eastern province of the German people shall be, from this point on, the newest bastion of the German Reich. This violates the Versailles Treaty. It does indeed. Wait until he asks for the Sudetenland. Even more treaty violations. Okay, so we are now coming to the point where I need to be ready for war. And I'm not. By a long, long way. Screen attack and defense. Amphibious invasion speed. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, apparently I picked infantry. I didn't want to do that, but sure. That's what we're doing now. Whoops. I made a whoopsie. They need to be training. Why are they not training? Against Syria in case it goes to Vichy France. Yes. Yeah, it's a good idea, actually. Carrier sub detection. Escort efficiency. I don't know about the carrier sub, but the escort efficiency I will take. I could actually spend points. I'm going to save it, though, because I want the battleship. Yeah, Syria, that's a good point. I've got a lot of units down here. I don't need this many, do I? So let's half this. Put that into its own task force. Let's move these up here. I think you're right. That's Iraq, so that should be okay. Because the last thing I need is... I need to defend that as possible. And that could be a good defensive line there. Do you know what I haven't thought about doing yet? Is building some, like, defensive forts. Let's put a commander in control. So this is a defensive unit, so we'll put Richard O'Connor in. It does leave this a little bit more. Hang on a sec. Where's all the Italian forces gone from here? invade Belgium, then you would already in war and they would be ready for it by now. We've got Turkey up here, so not sure what will happen with Turkey. I think the Soviet Union will invade Turkey, won't they? We've got nothing oh god, I've got no garrison forces. I'm not ready for this, man. I'm not ready. What I want and what I have, two very different things. Right. I think we need to start working on making sure that this area is remaining naval control for us. Which is what the subs, I think, are going to do. I think they're going to strike force maybe around here. Risk 2, by the way, it's much easier. Yeah, the factory issue has worked itself out. I'm not sure what happened, but the consumer good factories have been reduced here. So something must have happened at some point. Like, I must have had a debuff at some point and I missed it. But it seems to have worked itself out by now, which is good. But we are now back. We're gaining war support again, which is good. But that's only because the world tension's going up, not because of our fucking Neville Chamberlain. So, I mean, I could spend another 150 and get back to early mobilization, but... How much war support do we need for this? %25 war support. I need war support. That's what I need. And I don't know how to increase war support. I'll be honest, I don't know how to increase war support. Don't think I want to go to total mobilization, do I? Because I think that cripples... Yeah, recruitable population drops. Hate Neville Chamberlain. Get out of power. Yeah, I'm not sure how to increase our war support. Unless there's some national focus. Should be able to go to war economy when you're at war with Germany. Okay. Right. What can we do here? We've got military factories to bring online. I think that's probably the smarter course at the moment. Oh, production cost is reduced. Naval Dockyard and Civilian Factory. But that's in Singapore and Hong Kong. I think the Singapore one is not our control, is it? Oh wait, no. Singapore. Controller is the UK. Wait, do we have control of Singapore? It's part of the British Malaya, so we don't have control of it, do we? No, state owner, British Malaya. But is it because they're an integrated puppet that it considers us having control over it? Maybe? Oh, South Africa are really breaking free. I think what I might do, because South Africa are breaking free at this point, I'm going to put a focus on South Africa down here and see if we can develop South Africa a little bit and break their autonomy. Because they're really gaining their autonomy quite severely. And Australia have started as well now. That isn't good, because we need Australia as our dominion, I think. Canada haven't started. I presume at some point they will have. Ah, I didn't know I could see this. How many convoys are we making per month? Good question. Let's go and have a look. Per month. Surplus of 0.5 convoys per day. So 15 a month. What happens if we give these guys 10 per month? Start lease. 10 per month. That gives us 7. Play the UK. I would reclaim the US and have fun. I don't think you can do the US. Because they're already a free state at this point in history. Let's do that. We'll see how that goes, and I'll monitor this a little bit. But I have a feeling there was some doctrine down here at some point that is like, hey, we want to be separate. We want to do our own thing. Political power. I wonder if there's a way to force what they choose. Secure interests in Africa. Effect. United Kingdom must approve the agreement for bonuses to take effect. South Africa requests African mandate. Support the German coup. Uh-oh. They're going down that route, aren't they? Nazification of Southwest Africa. I hope they don't go down that route. They've got a lot down their tree, look. They've got a lot of things. Infrastructure effort. Well, we're going to give them some infrastructure, so... Installs Hearts of Iron 3. Do you have Hearts of Iron 3? I never played that game. This is kind of like my first... Not sure if this is a good idea. I don't... Yeah, I haven't played any other Hearts of Iron games or... Okay, well, we'll kind of see how that goes for a little bit. They've accepted our Lend-Lease. I know I don't want to free South Africa. I really don't. I don't think it's a good idea. The Lend-Lease is only gonna give us like 7 though. That's the problem. It's like 7 a month. I don't know whether it counts as 7 per month or... I've got developed South Africa, so that should counteract some of, at least a little bit, but I'm wondering if it's a little bit too late for South Africa. And I'm now very worried about Australia as well, because that's got high... we give them 200? 140. Don't want to give all my convoys away, because convoys are important. How many do we need? 300 points. I don't want to give them the fighters. Fighters can be useful. We don't have any light tanks. Actually, does it say how many? We've got 3.7 per week. Ah, we can do percentage. So if we give them like 10% of our monthly production... Oh god, we only... Monthly impact on autonomy is not good. Alright, let's give them some convoys and let's just do our best to offset things. We'll just have to do our best to offset things. Okay, so 1938. There's nothing there, nothing there. We've got some interception detection and ground support. So we either... Is this either or? No, it's not. We can do both. Ground support or interception detection. We could get the Wellington, actually. That's not a bad shout. Yeah, let's get the Wellington. Oh, we're gonna get our King George class 2 years late. Kind of wish I'd researched that a lot earlier, actually. Ugh, I'm slow on everything! We're gonna get this tank brigade, brigade. There we go. Online. Logistics. Light tanks. We need 347. Oof, that's a lot. Oh, but we do have infantry equipment now. So we do actually have infantry equipment, so maybe we can take a factory out of infantry equipment now that we're starting to stockpile that a little bit. Alright, that's details. Research finished. I could do submarine surface detection. Or we could do the land doctrine is locked. So we could do our air doctrine for ground support. Or we could do submarine operations. Or battleship organization. Let's do battleship. Oh, now we've got our battleship. Let's create a variant of this. Okay, so gun up. Reliability up. Where is my reliability? 68%. Gun up again. Ugh, I can't get another. Max range has decreased, but that's okay. Max speed has decreased, but that's also okay. Fine. Let's do that. Gonna get rid of the light cruiser production line for the time being. Okay, so we might need some more dockyards to come online. So let's build some dockyards. Can I build dockyards around here? Oh, I can. I'll kind of split it between dockyards and civilian factories. So much for these synthetic refineries as well, actually. Well, we can keep them on for the time being, but... Has our Navy finished training now? I think our Navy might have finished. Almost. We got the subs are still out. And it, yet again, has not been repairing. Drives me nuts when that happens. For no reason whatsoever. They don't repair. Right, so our subs seem like that they are sorted. Our main battle fleet here is good. Alright, let's get... Maybe we should get the reserves training as well now. And then once they've all done, we've got a full... We've got 2 fleets ready to go. And then plenty of things in reserve here. In fact, there might be enough light cruisers here to be able to create a third... Well, maybe not. There's a lot of destroyers, though. Could put the destroyers in the main fleet, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's best when it comes to that. And all of a sudden, current consumption 4K again. Draining all my fuel. And of course, as soon as we go to war, that fuel is going to become non-existent very quickly. So it might not be a bad idea to have like a higher fuel capacity. Alright, when does this... Oh, 1941 for the battleship to come online. Maybe it wasn't worth spending all those Navy points on the battleship. Maybe it wasn't worth it. 1940 now. So we do have quite a lot of battleships anyway, don't we? So this is what I'm never sure about, how the Navy system works. I can never figure it out. I don't know whether it's a good idea to... whether it's a good idea to have, like, loads of... I don't know. We have a computing machine, though. Encryption and decryption. What year are we on? 1938. Let's just have a look down here. Oh yeah, let's get some of this stuff. Cavalry soft attack. Motorized soft attack. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start working on infantry equipment.
Ready.
Right. Yeah, a lot of the Italian forces seem to be there, so I'm not so sure that the Italian forces are as strong as what I think they are, so we might be able to just steamroll through this, like, Africa here with the infantry divisions. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still worried that I haven't, like, fortified any of the UK, so if we get invaded, that's it, we're done for. Alright, develop South Africa. Let's have a look at our subjects again, just to keep an eye on this. Canada's fine. Australia is... oh, it's better than what it was. I can hear someone playing Pink Floyd. Maybe we should do this, actually. Special Forces. No, I want the military factories. What am I doing? What am I doing? I absolutely want those. Okay, what's this? So let's have a look at this now. I'm thinking we might be able to demote the autonomy at some point. We need 22 more political power. We might be able to demote the autonomy of the British Raj at some point. How much manpower do they have? Got 71,000. Not good. So I can't create another army of British Raj units, but that's okay. I think they are going to be doing the job well enough. Why are they not balancing this entire line?
Ready to move.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Fall in.
Do a fallback line. Let's see if that fixes it. Good idea. Oh, that's just the one division. Of course it is. Ugh.
Orders.
Not area defense. Fallback line. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that fixed it. We'll just sacrifice that. If I wanted to, we could put in some of these real quick. I don't know if we've got the time though, but they're usually really quick to build. Don't think I need that now, actually. Don't think I need that either. Don't need that. Just having a look, just see what we don't need. I do want a level 10 naval base up there, so yeah, we'll keep that going. What level base is it at the moment? Level 4. Make it a level 5. We need more military factories, though! Urgh. I'm really not being very quick with these military factories. That's... Oh, we've got a new news. The Fourth International, a number of communist delegates from around the world, met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what has been known as the Fourth International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supports from Trotsky theorists taking the lead. Stalin has responded with the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increased propaganda against his old rival, with the past purges as suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory. This is unlikely to be met with any resistance. How many internationals will there be? Put in some military factories in here. God, there's so many things I want to do. Right, these forts are of low priority, I think. I think we need the military factories first. Maybe we can also do some military factories over here. If you build in provinces with high infrastructure, they build faster. I didn't know that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, what is all my infrastructure like? Yeah, I mean, we've got quite high infrastructure up here in Alexandria, right? That's where I've put one in. Got Cairo, which is... that's not the best, but... And then I've also been building in... I mean, a lot of the areas around here. Yeah, Alexandria is what I'm building in right now, and that's got quite a lot of infrastructure. Right, let's put you there. He should go straight to that front line. Is there anyone else that is coming online? You can also get online. That's risky to do that, but I'm gonna do it.
Listen up.
I also put the motorized units in as well, like straight off the bat.
Orders.
I feel like that's not the best way to do it, but hey, T-Man, how's it going? How's it going, my dude? There's a justification of war goals against us or our allies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, Who? Who are they just... is it against us? They're justifying a war goal against us? Oh man, it's about to kick off, isn't it? How do I find this out? No, not against us. I can't. German Reich claims Memel. With German forces on the border poised to attack, Lithuania has given in to the German ultimatum demanding the surrender of the old Prussian territory of Memel. It was passed to Lithuania by the Treaty of Versailles, but has now been integrated into the regime of Ostprussian. Have we reached the extent of German territory ambitions in Europe. Experts are doubtful. Another batch of map made obsolete. So if I click on you, doesn't say that they are justifying war goals against anyone, so I'm a little bit confused as to what this message is. I'm just going to dismiss it. Low manpower. Got to Duna in Karim mode for the first time. Excellent, well done. It's a focus probably, yeah, I'm thinking it's probably a focus as well. Dicks. So they've just got Memel up here. To be fair, that land is pretty useless, but still. I wonder if their focus is demand the Sudetenland land next, maybe? Maybe. Right, I'm a little bit worried by my training regime here. I can't transmit any science because I only put 3 battery packs on and put the small solar panels on. Uh-oh. Yep. That happens. Well, looks like you'll have to you'll have to figure a way of getting that. Why are these not repairing? Why is it not repairing? Strength, 10%. Should have put bigger solar panels on. No, you want more batteries. That's what you want. Is it because they will not automatically split off? Is that what's causing it, maybe? Hmm. That could be it. Do you know what I want to start working on here, actually? I should have been doing this a while ago. Naval bombers. Oh, no. Are we not producing any naval bombers? Hold the phone. Oh, shit. Build aircraft. I haven't been producing naval bombers. Damn it. That is irritating. Right, let's start lend-leasing infantry equipment to one of our puppets. Because we've got quite a lot of infantry equipment. Who do we go to, though? Should we do it to the British Raj? I think the British Raj, I think I'm going to leave that. I think that will naturally go down over a long period of time. I think in order to stop South Africa from becoming independent, we need to do it to South Africa. So let's modify Lend-Lease. This is 10 a month. Let's add. Wait a sec. Let's Add some of these once. Say 1,000. And then let's add monthly. Wait, hold on. So it's 80 a day. Let's do a percent of 20%. Still not that much. What if I do 2,000? But that's only once. If you hold down left shift when giving training order, train should stop when they're at the max training. Yes, I've been doing that. Thank you, though. Hopefully that wasn't too much infantry equipment. We'll have to monitor. Well, I'll monitor it. I'm not going to create any more divisions, though, but we're still producing infantry equipment here. In fact, I'm tempted to reduce the amount of factories and put them in trucks right now, actually, because we really are short on trucks, aren't we? Actually, it's also light tanks, which is surprising, because well, I suppose I did have those divisions. Because South Africa's the one that I'm worried about becoming free. We don't want them to split off and be free, right? Because apparently they've got 154 plus autonomy. That must be this Voktier monument. It's got to be that. Oh, demand Madagascar. Okay. That would mean they'd have to go down the communism route. I don't think they will do that. I hope they won't. Oh, they didn't abandon Westminster. That's good. They chose not to do that. I'm having a look down here just to see what they are actually going to do. Outlaw strikes. Damn, this is a really interesting... I might have to try playing as one of these countries. It could be quite interesting. Trying to break away from the British Empire. That could be pretty cool, actually. I have to try doing that at some point. I've been streaming for 5 hours? What? Yeah, so that autonomy is dropping like crazy. Do you see that? So maybe we can cancel that Lend-Lease. Oh, wait, no. We're not going to be able to cancel it because it was a one-time thing. What about... How's Australia doing? Alright, let's have a look. What did we gain from this? So this is breakthrough plus 10%. That could be useful. What about the air doctrine? Because I feel like I'm behind on this, right? It's 1938. I don't think there's anything else that... Because I'm looking forward to the medium tanks, because I will need those. But there's nothing I can do. At least not that I can see. Unless there's something someone can see that I'm going to need and I'm missing. I think I'm going to go down the air doctrine, which is... Carpentry for 5 hours. Nice! Keeping you company. Ground support. Carpentry is something that I have missed doing. I haven't done it in a very long time. Ground support or interception detection? Home defense. Let's do ground support for the time being. And then we can always... Because I think the ground support is going to be more important early game. And then let's get... Also, let's start thinking about like anti-air guns around here. Like protect the British Isles with anti-air guns. And maybe some radars. Actually, we've got some radar stations now. That's because we've done the research for radar, isn't it? We've got some air bases as well. Infrastructure that we could add. What do we want to do next with this? I think light aircraft is probably going to be best. Chief of Navy? This has been more out of necessity than something I wanted to do. Having said that, I have enjoyed it. Dude, like carpentry, like just general woodwork, any maintenance sort of stuff, I heavily enjoy. I love doing that sort of thing. I used to... When I was doing amateur dramatics, I used to build a lot of like set pieces and things like that. That was lovely. That was great. That was awesome. I really enjoyed doing that. But no, I appreciate that. I'm going to be heading out soon though, I think, because it's coming to the end of the day. I didn't realize how late it was. I have gone down a rabbit hole here. We've got a national focus again. I mean, we could develop the Raj there, but I don't think we need to. I tempted to do Australia. As soon as we can start building infrastructure, it should be easier to convert these down to puppet, because I think it's the infrastructure way is the best way to get the puppets down from what I've seen. We still need to fortify the rock. Let's do that. That's going to be important very soon, actually. So we want to fortify the rock, and I want to fortify Malta before the war starts. Oh, we just gained 6 military factories. Nice. Okay, let's see what we want to put those military factories in. Let's put them in light tanks. Let's increase our fighter supply. We will need those. And naval bombers, because we're massively behind on those. We don't have any air experience yet, so... I guess what we could do, we could get some of these interwar bombers. Start training those up. Oh, we've got Hurricanes down here, look. Nice. So they're all good. They're all ready to go. Maybe train up some more. Maybe train up some more. Another 100 fighters. Let's train up another 100 fighters. I've got to be careful of my manpower now. I don't have any more manpower to be able to put like units and things in, but we'll see. Tactical bombers. Close air support. Do you know what? That close air support is not going to do much there. They're really not very good. I think it might be better to put the close air support down here where it will actually do some help. Yeah, let's go and put it down here. But the fighters I want to keep up here because I want to make sure that I've got aerial superiority over this region. Do you know what I should have here, actually? Let's put in 50. Whoops, I meant 50. Actually, wait, let's train them up first. And then we'll put those in here. Because we've got Rhodes there. And then once Rhodes is in, we can move them over to Malta, I think, and just have like naval bombers in this area. Just, I really wish I'd have got the naval bombers. I dropped the ball there, actually. I really wish I'd have got the naval bombers functioning better. Let's take them off. Training now. Okay, let's start planning out what the subs are gonna do. Naval losses. Please don't tell me we lost ships, though. I think we did. Right, let's get the... Jesus, I can hear my neighbors. They're so loud. It's very annoying. Right, let's work on... Let's get the escorts doing escort duty, and we need to... So all of these blue lines, I think they represent trade. Like where our trade lines are going. Or maybe our resource lines. So we want to cover the entire map of convoy escorts. Like all of the escorts need to be doing every region that has these blue lines on, I think. And the white lines too, because I think that's... Yeah, the blue lines are resource, and I think the white lines are routes through. Let's not have that one, we don't need that. The easiest routes through to our areas. We'll also do it round here as well. Wow, that was a lot of the map that we had to do that to. But it's all green, so that's good. Uh-oh. Low escort presence. Right, what does this mean? Mission effectiveness 95%. Up to 1,916 convoys. 64 regions. Okay, so we should be good. So we've got 97%. 98%. Okay, so it looks like we've got good efficiency on all of that. So that's good. Okay, excellent. We got the tactical bomber. Still 1938. I was gonna get the light cruisers, wasn't I, actually? So we haven't done that either. Out of date. Aha, let's put the Wellington into production. Heck yeah. I want the Wellington bomber, thank you. Could be quite useful at some point. Now, the issue is that now I've done that, I have no fuel. So let's trade with the US. Gonna sacrifice loads of factories. I still don't have enough. Right. Can we build some synthetic refineries? Oh, we are actually in the process of doing that, look, up here. Let's build another one in Scotland. Let's destroy Scotland for fuel. Oil is what we need. Oh, we're now only using 15 because we dropped because of the let's go fighter. That seems like a good idea. Okay, so this is all coming along, look, because we've got all of our research and production. Oh no, we haven't got a ship designer. Oh, I wanted to escort, didn't I? So that's all coming along. Fuel is an issue. Unfortunately. Yeah, fuel really is an issue. We need to be better at fuel. I mean, we're using 40 convoys to trade with the US. But it's not enough. We're actually we have 12 to export as well, which is very irritating. Where is all of our oil? Because I know we do have a little bit. We've got some in Alexandria. Makes you wonder whether we've got some up here somewhere. We have none up there. Oh. Uh-oh. Munich conference. Uh-oh. Okay, I think this is where we're going to leave it for the day. I don't want to get into this rabbit hole. So let's... research finished. Right, let's have a look at the research. Let's just hold on here. Let's really quickly queue up a research, and then I think I'm going to have to leave it, because I know that this is a rabbit hole that I don't want to go down just yet. Let's do decryption. And this is the Munich conference. German demands for the Sudetenland region of Czechoslovakia, where a significant number of ethnic Germans live, have come to a head. Adolf Hitler has positioned forces along Czechoslovakia border in preparation for an attack. Talks are being held in Munich between Britain, France, Italy, and Germany in hopes of negotiating peace, a peaceful end to the Sudeten crisis. What will the British position be? Pretty sure that puts us into war. Oh, we don't have the political power to do it. I don't think I can do that. Czechoslovakia joins the Allies. And we know they would just go to negative political points. Okay. Well, we know what history did. So this is the big mistake that Britain and France did in 1938. Was it 1938? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was about November 1938. The big mistake was that they let Czechoslovakia defend for themselves, and then Germany pretty much walked over them, and they were able to mobilize even more troops a lot quicker, and it was and then they obviously march on to Poland, Danzig. I think if I do this, we go into war now. So this is why I'm going to call it here. I'm not going to make the decision. I'll make it in the next stream. Hopefully that should save it here. Get good. Thank you very much for the follow there. I appreciate that. yeah, I'm going to save that for the next stream. I think that's where I'm going to call it. I had a lot of fun doing that. I had a lot of fun. Cliffhanger! I know, right? That was stressful. That was stressful. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. We'll play some Hearts of Iron at some other point. I don't know when. The next stream is tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon. I will be playing Subnautica tomorrow. We've got a lot of stuff to do, and then we're moving on to Phoenix. It is the first trial in a brand new case. So hopefully we will actually be able to do that, but people don't just suddenly decide not to turn up. Anyway, chat, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.